Um, yeah, the YouTube math live scene is not very big for some reason. The YouTube scene is huge. Or sorry, like the videos, like there's so many YouTubers who do videos. Um, for live streams though, there's very few. Oh, was that a Pomodoro stream? I don't think he's a Pomodoro streamer. I agree. I guess he also does Pomodoro, but I think no, like is that a real algebra? Okay, one second. I'm gonna Google that. I think most of the streams are Yap streams. I didn't get the music going though. What music am I gonna play? I don't decide on anything. We'll do this song. Okay, I will hide the screen in case something weird comes up. I want to know what a Kunz algebra is though. Okay, it's real. I don't know how you pronounce that. His last name is Kuntz though. He doesn't. I've been trying to catch a Leo stream for so long, and right as I started my stream, I thought, oh, I should check if Leo was live, and he was live. And so, yeah, I needed to say hi. Oh shoot, Roxer, I forgot about your show and tell. I need to do that. Oh, Kuntz, that would make a lot more sense. I didn't know that was a German name. Okay. Or like, well, both the last name, but also I thought the first name, it seems like Portuguese or Spanish or something. Weird question, and I know it would obviously be based on which college I attend. Would a minor in math, what would a minor math include in terms of coursework? It's obviously less math than a major. Exactly how much less? So I can only speak from my experience. I have a major in applied math, minor in computer science. For my minor in computer science, you basically just take any computer science classes you wanted, and you just need like 3 or 4 of them beyond the required ones you take for applied math. So it was really flexible. If a full-on like computer science degree was something like 9 required classes or something, maybe even more, like 12, you only need like 4 or something for a minor. Like it's some like fraction. And so yeah, it does depend on the university, and not only that, it depends on the department that offers the minor. So yeah, like it all depends, but like since you named Boston College specifically, you can just type in Boston College math minor and something will show up. Minoring in math. So they do require you to do multivariable calculus and linear algebra, which is pretty understandable. I wouldn't say either of those would be like super painful. Depending on the professor. Yeah, that's fine with you too. Okay. And so they do want you beyond that 12 electives, which is sorry, credits. So these are probably 3 credit classes, so that's like 4 classes. And so yeah, this looks really flexible. Oh, well, never. I mean, that's kind of true. They make you take this one. Or no, sorry, you don't have to take that one. Okay. So if you do a 2200, it has to be that one. You could also do a 3300. Yeah, so it's just like that 12 electives would be too many. That would just be a major. So this is what, 6 classes you would have to take in total. And like Destin is memeing, but it is good to compare a minor to just doing a double major. Like because like sometimes depending on how they have it set up, a minor gets you kind of close to a double major, especially if there's overlap with your like primary major. It looks like you'd have to do a good portion more potentially though for a major. Doable with a bio major? Well, I would do um colleges usually or universities usually they either have an advisor or they just have like an or they always have advisors, but they sometimes also have like degree planning like web pages. I would chart out what it would take just to do for a bio major. But you're doing a lot of AP credits and stuff, so you might be able to do a bio major in less than 4 years. And if you wanted, you could potentially fill out those 4 years by minoring in math also. Or you could just save a lot of money and not try to increase your time in college, which would be a valid choice too. Um, where was I going with this? Yeah, my advisors sucked. I did not trust anything that they said, and they gave me a lot of bad advice. So I, yeah, it's really important that you understand the degree requirements for yourself. Um, I guess that's all I had to say. Just chart out what a major in bio would look like. And if you want to really get ahead and or save money, during your breaks from your primary like university, like during summer, you can go to a community college and do courses to get some gen ed credits. And I graduated with a major and a minor in 3 years, and it's because I had AP classes and I took summer courses at community colleges. Can you have chat? It's not. It's really not that hard to just figure out the requirements for yourself. That's too important to trust ChatGPT with. If you want, you can ask ChatGPT and then go looking for yourself to confirm. But you should not trust just ChatGPT with something as important as your degree. No, you're okay. Have you seen the math electives for math at Harvard for undergrad? I have not. Harvard math major. That's interesting. They only require they only offer a BA. I don't really like. Is there a really big difference between BA and BS? I couldn't really tell you. Where's the actual program requirements? We could just look at the upper level courses, I guess. Math electives for math at Harvard for undergrad. These are a lot of like individual courses, sets, groups, and real analysis. Introductory real analysis, complex analysis, measure theory. Ooh, I wouldn't mind taking that class. I definitely wouldn't mind taking this class. See, is it going to get crazy the further down I go? Number fields, I don't really know. Algebraic number theory. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, you can study Adele? Are you going to roll through the deep? Classical geometry. See, I thought classical geometry would be just Euclidean. But that would be too simple for like a class like that. I didn't realize that those would be considered classical also. Oh, completeness and incomplete. Ooh. These could be cool classes. So yeah, I mean, this is way more math than my university offered, but this doesn't seem this doesn't seem that crazy. I probably okay. I both say that I would love this class because of this sentence. I don't love this sentence. Well, I guess the first part, logic, information, number theory. Probably algorithms are fun. Okay, you went to a student success rep at my uni. He was just pulling up websites that I already looked at. Like, okay, I'm after just as clueless as me. Yeah, Floppy. Unfortunately, that happens. Most universities have arrangements with ecom colleges in the area. Oh, yeah. At universities, most professors are doing research and don't care. While community college professors only teach. Most are often open for office hours. Yeah, I mean, I would hope even at the most. Oh, actually, I guess not. I would hope that every university, the professor does office hours themselves, but that might not be true. I don't know. Maybe just delusional college level math would murder me. Roxer, I would not be afraid of it. You'll get to these complicated sounding classes when the time is good. Do not think any of these are beyond you, though. Some of them would definitely be really difficult, and it would vary with the professor. Do not be afraid of it, though. If something sounds interesting, you should do it and not worry about... Like, as long as you have the prereqs, at least. Don't worry about the difficulty. I think it's classical geometry based on postulates, opposed to modern geometry based on set theoretic structure like atlas. Oh, I never heard of an atlas. And yeah, that's the next thing I was gonna say is the best thing you could do is meet other students in the class and try to form study groups. I still owe Roguesura a show and tell. I'm still trying to make up my mind on what to show and tell about. You know what? Maybe I'll do a few things. I mean that's a so I haven't really taken my own advice, Roguesura. For my masters, I hardly studied with other students. It would have been a lot easier if I did, but it was definitely harder on me because I was doing it alone, as Fluffy says. Just like the students in my program, the program was set up in kind of a weird way, and it's not very conducive to like making a community. But yeah, life is easier. And math in general it's just better with others. That's why I do this stream. G-Hive. I was at the museum. I suddenly saw my ex on the other side of the exhibition hall. I didn't go and say hello, though. There's too much history between us. Hey, G-Hive. G-Hive, you have, like... Your dad jokes are the fine wine of dad jokes. Like, usually I'm just, like, groaning when people tell me dad jokes. But, like, yours are legitimately, like, really good. You didn't study with others in high school. You started in university. It's really a game changer. Yeah, it is. University is a different animal than high school too. Especially because once you get to university and you start taking your core major classes, you're gonna be surrounded by people who also really like the thing that you're learning, just like you do. Hopefully. Whereas in high school, people are kind of forced to be there and take those classes, and they don't really want to be there. So, yeah. Which professor would I prefer? Professor A teaches only theory and theory beyond the course. For exams, only asks theoretical questions. Professor B teaches practical theory. For exams, their usual questions can be easily done with theory, but long computationally. I much prefer Professor B. Like, I don't like the long computationally piece, but yeah, I like my applied stuff. Can you minor specific set of math or just a general math minor? Does that vary by college? Usually usually if they offer constant, I'm not aware of like So, oh, I just realized I have another live stream open too. Okay. Uh, usually, so like with majors, you can like major in something with a concentration in some niche. So like you could major. Some colleges have it set up with a major in math with a concentration in applied math. That might actually be my major for all I remember. I don't really remember actually. I don't remember them ever doing that for minors though. Like it's possible some places do that for minors, but I think they'll usually not care that much and just say, like, you can build your minor to be however you want within the confines they set up. So you could choose to take your electives that are all about a certain subject, but you're still going to get the same minor at the end of it. I think that's the typical thing. In my experience, I found Professor A types are easier courses. I remember less Professor B types are harder. They make you a better mathematician. Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice way of thinking about it, Floppy. Reminds me of something called job. I didn't study in high school, but I didn't study in undergrad, or I didn't study in high school. I did not study in undergrad, and okay, in either of them. Not because I'm smart, because I'm not, because I'm lazy. For grad, there's no choice. Emphasis on no. Yeah. My study groups usually share proofs with each other when we rip apart each other's proofs with counterexamples, usually things we would never come up with on our own. Then we got to the exam where supervisors so everybody's proofs, counterexamples, and techniques. Yeah. There's just you gain so much more when you see your classmates' ideas. Oh god, this is what Cytos? I think with a new name. I saw someone just posted a thing in the Discord. I'm gonna show it. I'm not gonna solve it because that looks terrible. And I have not forgotten about the show and tell. So this was just posted in my Discord. Oh, dude, is the Euler macaroni constant hidden inside of this? Dribbling Wire, is that you who posted this series? Yeah, the Euler macaroni constant. I'm doing math research by myself with the professor's light supervision. Got stuck on something for months. After one evening chatting with a friend in person, you got unstuck. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. If I were to have the chance to go back to undergrad, I would have chosen to minor in Japanese. That'd be cool. Wheelie your underscore. Okay, so that person just posted that thing in my Discord without context. I don't want to do anything with it. That looks terrible and tedious. But it's there. Rookster did redeem a show and tell 22 minutes ago now, and I'll show off a few small things, I think. So for those who don't know, I have a show and tell channel point redeem, where I just find something interesting around my apartment and talk about it. So the first thing I'll show, is, I guess I'll show it first and then I'll explain it. Oop, that's wrong scene. For those who know Zach, aka E to the 2i pi, my name used to be Donda's Math if people are relatively new to the stream. Zach, or E to the 2i pi, is it? He ran a Twitch class on real analysis, I think 2 years ago now, and completely free. Anyone who wanted to join could join it. And so it was a really cool time. And anyone who went to like, at least to like most of the classes got a certificate. And I joked that Zach should make the certificates in crayon because it's an unofficial class, and just a crayon certificate would be funny and fitting. And he actually like took me seriously and did it, and I love that. So He did also make a professional looking one that I think I have behind it in this frame. But yeah, he actually like mailed it to me. So this is like one of the coolest things that I have from streaming, and I got it framed because of that. And then just showing off other knickknacks. Well, not other knickknacks, but knickknacks. I broke, unfortunately, but I have an abacus sitting on my desk. Cool, like marble base. I did learn how to use an abacus at one point. I kind of forgot now. Yeah, it's fun. Unfortunately, it did break, and I need to like get glue. I just haven't, but that's fun. Then I'll show like one more thing, and then I'll feel like I have that's like cool enough for a show and tell redeem. Actually, let me catch up with chat too. So I think I've fallen behind now. Professor called Stooky. Does the college rec look worse if the teacher giving recs also gives recs to a ton of students? Because I was thinking to ask my junior pre-calc teacher for recs. I love math. The teacher also has a ton of recs for every student. I mean, no. How would whoever you're applying to know that? The only risk is that if they do give out that many recs, they probably use a cookie cutter like letter that won't be customized to you unless like you have a special relationship with that teacher. But probably a lot of teachers do that anyway, so I wouldn't be worried about it. Former commutative algebra professor. This is like a legit certificate. I mean, it's just a for fun certificate, but he did do a good job with it. As an American, how do I feel about the World Cup? I don't really care about it. It's, as far as I know, America's doing better than expected, which is fun. And actually, okay, what I do really like about the World Cup is that non-Americans are coming to America and finding out there's actually a lot to appreciate about America. We have a lot of flaws, and those are real, but there's a lot of cool things to do here too, and I'm glad that non-Americans are like seeing the good parts of America too. The actual event itself, I don't really care about. This expression can be simplified pretty easily if you just recognize a few things inside of it. Okay. I don't, but okay, I believe you. I haven't seen a single algebra professor that wasn't cool. I haven't seen a single algebra professor in the first place. Zach Pinbox and I are doing Galois theory. Do I want to join? I don't know the first thing about Galois theory. I don't think I'm gonna have the. I mean, okay, I see you're here. Like, I'm willing to do one reading group. So if you wanted to like drop the DivGrad curl thing, I would come along the ride for Galois. I probably will be bad at it, but I'll try it. I still want to do like multiple things at once because I'm kind of busy applying to jobs and doing projects to have a better like job application. The bad formatting of these brackets and parentheses. And I know this person needs to know about /left and /right. If you're computing Galois groups of Matthew groups, then count me in. That's wrong? Okay, I wouldn't know. You knew I would say that about the World Cup? I mean, yeah, that's pretty predictable. I don't think most Americans know about the World Cup. You're in, you don't know any Galois theory. Okay. Oh, starting the fall? Okay, then I guess we don't have to drop one for the other. I don't know what my life will look like in the fall, but maybe, yeah. Okay, so the last part of the show and tell, and then I'll get to doing the actual math. I guess it's almost, I guess a year and a half ago now, I went to Japan, and it was an amazing time. I didn't buy very, very many things while I was there, but one of the things that I did buy that I keep on my desk, because it's fun to fiddle with, is a little bottle cap tin from Fallout, like the Fallout like games. Because there's a bunch of stores that sell just like video game type of merch, and they're amazing and they are super cool. But yeah, so I got a bunch of like bottle caps, not like real like they haven't actually been on a bottle, but yeah. So it's fun to like take this out and just like fiddle with them because I like to. I'm a fiddler, I guess. Guess if we could get a good sized outdoor group. Yeah, we need more collaborations for Math Twitch. I like I feel like in general like when we all first met each other, like me and all the other streamers, we were collaborating all the time. In the last like few years, we kind of stopped, and we need to get that going more often again. Thumb input, fair enough. Okay, so I'm gonna uh take Rook's Rose points because I think I did the show and tell, and then we can get to the actual math. So I don't like I don't know what it is either, Rooksra. It is kind of interesting that the sum and the integral look very similar. So Dribbling Liar did mention the Euler macaroni constant, so I will look at um the Wikipedia page for that and just see if something jumps out. But I'm just gonna probably move on and do some more Moscow puzzles. You quite like how straightforward DNF is. Personally, I haven't gotten around to reading what a Luffy has on Galois theory yet. Fair enough. So far, I don't like a Luffy. He's too wordy. I don't apply for community college math first person where Penn Center is chair of the department. I mean, it would be really cool to teach at a community college. I think I would actually enjoy that. Oh, that looks exactly like what we have. Or not, maybe not exactly, but really similar. Um, I would bet I'm kind of guessing that I'm probably not gonna have much luck. Really? Wait, that's super weird. Okay. I'm guessing I wouldn't have much luck with applying to community colleges though. Like, I think a master's is good enough for a community college, but they're going to want to see you um having some other experience that's helpful too. Wait, have we not proved that this is irrational? That's in wow, I didn't know that. Is gamma the third most important mathematical concept after pi and e? Is there a more important one? I feel like root 2 is really important. And why does a constant have to be irrational or suspecting irrational? Let's look at the Stieltjes constant. Whoa. Oh, so we exactly have gamma sub n. Oh, these are, oh, so that we have a Stieltjes constant. Oh, I think I see how, oh, do I see how it's collapsing? Wait, I need to bring this Wikipedia link, or this, that's a good call, Dribbling Liar. Thanks for linking that. You enjoy teaching at community college except for the grading, which is awful. Oh, I didn't know that you used to teach. Yeah, I bet the grading would suck. Just give everyone a B, good students an A. There we go. I spent a lot of time on expedition in math books. Mostly do exercises. That is true. Like about grades being inflated. Throw a dart at the number line, the real number line. Probably one hitting an irrational number. I mean, I thought we suspected it's irrational because it just doesn't seem to have a pattern. Let's work at Penn's Community College? I mean, that'd be cool. I'm just looking at the constants here and making sure they actually do match with this. Because things are kind of flipped. So I think we have the kth Euler macaroni, or Stieltjes constant. So this entire chunk just boils down to gamma sub n. Sorry, gamma sub k. And so yeah, like surely this is the power series of something. I don't think it's e to the minus n though. That seems too easy. Like the gamma sub k surely messes things up because k is the index of summation here. Leo, yeah. I had already started my stream and I was like, oh, I should check if Leo was streaming, and I saw you were streaming. So I wanted to say hi so bad. I was like, okay, I'll type anyway. I let my starting soon screen go on for a little longer than usual. But yeah, that's why I had to go. It'd be so funny tomorrow. I look forward to it. You want to trust that Leo person, Arad? Thank you for the tip. Thank you, Leo. Femlox taught as an adjunct for 5 years, a few classes per semester. Ooh, that's cool. Teach at least 10 classes to pay the bills. Oh, that's a lot of classes. Full-time job at the same time? Wow. That must have kept you really busy. To the top of the wiki page? Oh, okay. Dribbling wire. You were young and energetic once upon a time. You don't think you keep that schedule anymore? I couldn't keep that schedule. You just got back from FBLA Nationals? Ooh, how'd it go, Roxra? Emerson, I mean, that's true, Destin. That is what it means to be an adjunct. That's fair enough. As far as I know, most of them do, except the ones who are retired. Yeah. Sign Infinite Sum, I stopped looking. Hey, Rex. Today's weirdness is tomorrow's reason why. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, ha! It's just the Riemann zeta function. Wait, s to the n? Is it? Yes, it is. Is it? Yes, okay. We have like this right here, right? But with 1 plus n. Or wait, no, we have something extra. We still have a thing on the outside. Okay. It's a sum of Riemann zetas. Is it? Hey, Papadoria. Do you know that community colleges pay 1K per credit that you teach? That does not sound like enough money for 3 months of work. You do not place top 10 nationally, probably like top 20. What? That's still amazing. San Antonio. Ooh. Parliamentary procedure, so you don't mind it. I mean, top 20 nationally? That's no small thing, Roxrook. Congratulations. Swim fluent with analog number 3 would have recognized that immediately. Well, there's your problem. Okay. Drawing a zeta challenge without it sucking. Impossible. I think we have this, right? Yeah. So we could re-index this. I guess we're starting from 2. I don't know if that's necessary. You might want to keep it in the old form. That sum in the outside parentheses looks like some logarithm. Does it? It's minus log of 2? I think top 20 is enough to be called for IMO team for a summer camp. Ooh. The sum of zeta function, something I stumbled upon by accident while playing around with log Taylor series. Oh. Can we find out maybe the Riemann zeta page? Oh, we also has a Kasai. Dude, did Riemann make functions for the worst Greek letters? Hmm. Well, I don't want representation. I guess I want a... I guess I want a property. Maybe I don't want a property. As an applied person who likes analysis, have you heard about convex functions? If so, what's your intuition? I mean, a convex function is just a function with like a global minimum. They're really nice for optimization. Like that's the perfect time to use optimization algorithms. It's related to the zeta function. I didn't know that. Um, yeah, it's just like that's like the nicest function you could have if you want to like minimize something. Okay, time to be a LaTeX render. Fluffy says sum n equals 1 to infinity minus 1 to the n plus 1 over n plus 1 is equal to minus sum n equals 1 to infinity minus 1 to the n plus 2, n plus 1, minus sum n equals 0 to infinity. Minus 1 to the n. I don't think this reindexing is correct. Are you dividing by 0 here? And also you dropped the zeta. How many infinite sums have a minus beyond sine and cosine? Well, E also. No, but Floppy, this sum starts with 2 in the denominator. This sum starts with 0 in the denominator. So this can't be right. So yeah, so E, I could tell you that one. I want to say arctans is easy, right? Arctan, it's just x to the n over n. No, wait, it can't be. It's an odd function. X to the 2n plus 1 over 2n plus 1. What else do I have memorized? I don't know logs. I can never remember logs. I think that's all I have memorized. Oh, well, okay, that one's obvious. Oh, I might have messed up my indexing. Oh, it's alternating for arctan. I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. Wait, why is arctan so related to ln's? I never really noticed that. I guess it's not that related. Hmm. I was curious about whatever the Riemann zeta thing is, but I don't know. I don't know what this summation is supposed to be. Apparently, it's something involving a log. In their complex version? Okay. Hey, Loki. Stupid Twitch 0. I'm doing good, Loki. How about you? Log of zeta. That's not what I want. Studying for exams? Good luck. What is this series? Log gamma? Okay. Thank you, Fluffy. Those are some cool level curves. Oh. Oh, wait, that's a different zeta function. Wolfram Alpha, maybe let's look at the general. Does log... Oh, here it is. Cool. Aha! On a side note, this type of question is why the common people hate math. Yeah. I wasn't gonna do this question until people started pointing out um relevant details. Rockstar, AP scores come out this Monday? Ooh. Fingers crossed. I don't like analysts calling their names for whatever things that they find. It is a... I always feel like naming something after yourself is a little vain. If you name something after someone else to honor them, that's cool. But naming something after yourself is kind of vain. Oh, Houston, we have a problem. We can't use that formula. Math for chess people. That's the Scotch Open. That's the Queen's Gambit. uh, that's my exact gripe with chess. It's too tedious. Too much memorization. Okay, I don't know what to do with this with that last function. I don't care enough to figure it out though. Prefer having things called for giving you a taste of intuition, like sheaves or topological space. I think that's a better way of doing it. I think not everything like lends itself to that. Um, but yeah, like I think it should be named like relevant to what it tells you. What's chess opening where I know the most theory? I hardly know theory for anything, but I guess the Queen's Gambit declined. Or just like I guess maybe the Queen's Gambit in general, but yeah. I always play d4 because I'm a heathen. I spend a bit of time learning about the Sicilian too for when I play with black. but I really hate memorizing stuff. What's up, Fluffy? Oh, okay. No worries. Okay, so unless someone wants to ask a question, the filler thing I've been doing on Thursday, and I was thinking for today too, is just kind of looking at a math puzzle book. So last time we solved 1, 2, 3, and well, yeah, 5. We went overboard with 5. 5 was a whole thing. I skipped over 4 though, so let's go to 4. Three moves. Place 3 piles of matches on a table, one with 11 matches, the second with 7, and the third with 6. You are to move matches so that each pile holds 8 matches. You may add to any pile only as many matches as it already contains. All the matches must come from one other pile. For example, if a pile holds 6 matches, you may add 6 to it, no more, no less. You have 3 moves. This feels like linear combinations of integers. Oh, it's not quite though, because like our it's changing as we add matches, isn't it? Another 3 moves puzzle. So they should all hold 8 matches. For the counting the triangles one? Last time I streamed, we went on a whole like 2-hour at least adventure trying to generalize that for an n-gon, and it was a whole thing. SAT practice test? Okay. Good luck, Roxra. See you in 2 hours if I'm still going. I may or may not be. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't want to message because I didn't want to open up a new can of worms, Fembox. But I'm confused in the formula. Why does it stop at choose 6? Because the logic we were using, like, there's no reason that you can't consider like 7 vertices or 8 vertices or 9 vertices for like n more than that. Number of diagonals? Okay. That might be helpful. It's not quite the like triangles, but 11. You still want to code it up? I mean, it'd be cool. Yeah, like I think we figured out like an intuition, but I'm actually, the more I thought about it, the less I'm satisfied with the intuition. So how does this? You may add to any pile only as many matches as it already contains. Okay, so it would be valid to take 6 matches from this pile and add it to this pile. But I on my first move at least, I can never add to this pile because nothing else has 11 matches to spare. So I mean, this seems like, I mean, does it seem like reasonable for first move? Let's just try it. Let's take these 6, put them over here. Is that actually accomplishing anything? No, it's not. Yes, it is. Well, it might be. I don't know. I was wondering if this is equivalent to the starting state, but it's not because this has 2 now. Well, if we should work with people doing research in algebraic combinatorics, maybe the world-renowned mathematician Stuckey. You contributed some code already? Ooh, very nice. Hmm. Maybe I don't like this. Maybe I want to think about this. Well, no, then I'm kind of screwed on this one. Ever had a professor that was like, oh, you can be good at this to every math student? I don't think so, but I think everyone can be good at anything. It usually doesn't happen, but I think it's possible. I might be a good thought for this one for the last move. Need to add a pile of exactly 4. Build a pile of 4 as a sub goal. Okay, yeah, I was thinking about it like I was trying to get a stack of 3 into 5, but that wouldn't, yeah. Like trying to work backwards is interesting. What does it have to be 4? Oh yeah, okay, I can imagine why. So yeah, the second to last stage, I guess it has to be an 8 already completed. I guess a 12 into 4, right? You mean to do research? Like a professor that can say every student can do research? I mean, every student can do research. And so we know we're going to burn one move getting all 8s from this stage. Yeah, I'm really curious. Like, I'm sure there's a number theory way to express this. I'm not sure what it is, though. See talent, see how people think. Yeah, I think, like, telling that to everyone, it's true, but it's different from actually choosing the right person as your, like, research assistant or whoever. So, like, seeing talent is a talent. I can go with that if that's what you mean. So theoretically, we can do 2 moves here in order to get to this state here. You can see. You think you can see a way for this now? And this order might not be correct either. So this might be a little deceptive of me to organize it in this way. My face might not be correct, Leo. Actually, you know what, Leo? I should send you an email now before I forget. Let me hide my screen. Well, I won't forget because I have it written down, but I just want to like do it sooner rather than later. I know I'm such an adult with my email address and everything. Okay, that's the right email address. Okay, I sent you an email. Um. Oh, I mean, yeah, I should say it. So, we just decided an hour ago or so. Tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. my time, like West Coast, 2:30 p.m. East Coast. Leo will be teaching me about. I already forgot what we said. Erdish, something with Erdish. Um, but yeah, so that'll be tomorrow. Erdish unit distance conjecture construction. Yes. Combinatorics, geometry, algebraic, number theory. Okay. All in one big belly of Leo lecture stream. And Floppy will code it up if Floppy wants to. Hey, Kieran. Welcome back. Okay, so sounds good. Enjoy your Slay the Spire. Okay, I guess I haven't tried this move yet, so let's see what that gets us. I've tried the other two. I think there's only 3 possible moves off the bat, and I haven't liked what I've seen of the other 2. This will be 14. So J2. Oh, well, I hope that you did well on the JE. It's not an easy test. So we can get an 8 right here, right now. But then I have a 10 and a 6, and that's no good. Um, so I think this is not the way. Let's go back to looking at this move then. This is a 6, so it becomes a 12. That's the 12 that we want. Then we have a 7 and a 4 though. How do we fix that? I don't think we can. Trying to find out whether there's any literature on polyominoes as graphs with numbers inside the square, flush alignments only. I wouldn't know that offhand. I don't like I've heard of polyominoes. Polyominoes graph. I mean, graphs with numbers inside the square, flush alignments only. I don't know what I gotta mess. I don't know what this means. Like polyominoes as graphs with numbers inside the square, flush alignments only. I'm sorry, Big Bren, but I don't really know what you're asking for. I also don't know anything about polyominoes either. Hey, Arad. You'll be chilling here now? Well, thank you. Appreciate it. Since you're over on the Twitch side, in case you didn't know, there's a little like math niche of people who do this on Twitch. I haven't found many people on YouTube. Just like Leo and Kathy are the people who I can think of. But on Twitch, there's a bunch of people. I know Leo said he might go to like, or Leo said he wants to set up the dual streaming thing sometime, and I hope he actually does. Streaming via mail list. The graph can have number associated to the node. Is that like I know about labels, but do you mean like almost like a weight but for nodes instead of edges? I guess like degrees. Oh, does Leo look like those people? Yeah, Big Brain, I think I just don't know what you're talking about, and I'm sorry. I wish I did. And also, if you're trying to find a certain type of paper, that's something that AI is like not bad at. But yeah, I don't think I can help you. Thank you for trying though. Capoio, you just refuse to give money such attention to Amazon. Just YouTube is bad enough. Uh, that's fair enough. I think Amazon and Google are kind of equally bad. So I guess I'm doing the worst thing you could do in streaming on both platforms, but like whenever I order things online, I do try to avoid ordering through Amazon for sure. Um, yeah, that's fair if you just prefer YouTube for that reason. Apparently, a set of 12 distinct pentominoes, if made of wooden blocks that are the same height as the unit squares they're made of, can be packed into a 3x4x5 box. So that'll be a great little puzzle to have to play around with. Really? Pentominoes. How are those shaped? That seems like there's too many to fit in a box that small. 3x4x5. That would be kind of amazing if they can fit in a box like that. Ooh, really? That could be cool. A nicely made set. Box filling puzzle. Yeah, you can post it. I'm gonna look at this part of the Wikipedia page. It might be a spoiler if you don't want to know what the answer is, though. $10. Uh, oh, that's fine. Oh, that is beautiful. Wow. That's $500 isn't unreasonable to ask for something like this beautiful. It's a little expensive, but like this is probably really nice wood, and they use like a variety of woods here too. Like that's really cool. Okay, I want to see what Wikipedia says about the box packing. There's multiple solutions and there's multiple boxes. Wow. Crazy. Yeah. I I I wonder what the math is that goes into these. Like, is there a way that you can systematically figure out these packing arrangements? Oh yeah, when I was looking for like puzzle books to pull from, I saw Martin Gardner was like a really popular person for those. This is a deep cut. Oh my god. You know someone was doing crossword puzzles and was like and they saw this clue by chance and they're like, "Oh, I should put that on the Wikipedia page." The reprinted Moscow puzzle I bought was edited by Martin Gardner, has a forward by him. Oh, cool, cool. Should do that crossword puzzle the day it came out. You do all of the New York Times crosswords? Like, can you do it for each day of the week? So I know they get like progressively harder for each day. In 2012 you did, you don't anymore. Okay. You know, it'd be easier than actually drawing the matches is to just write the numbers. I don't know why I didn't think of that. So we can do that as one move. That's what I have here. We know we want to end with 8, 8, 8. And before that, in some arrangement, we need something like this. 8 if and only if 12 if and only if 4. It's definitely what I'm trying to say there. So that's a potential first move. this is a potential first move. And the only other possible first move that I can't imagine is correct is this. And I think this one can't be correct because like we can only add 1 to that, and that just doesn't seem like we're running out of moves before we can fix that one. So I'm mentally throwing this one away. I don't think any other first moves are possible. I mean, we could do this the stupid way because like there really aren't that many possibilities. Yeah, Arad. So let's just try. Okay, yeah. Maybe I feel like I make this an actual tree, kinda. My predictor just said I should get 10-10 on the SAT. Go show never trust predictors as they suck. Wait, did you just blow through the practice SAT in that time, Berkstra? So we could do 10 to 11, which is surely wrong. We could do I guess there's 3 possibilities here. Do we always have 3 moves? I guess we do. Okay, I need to maybe compress this a bit. Done with mod 1, English within the time over. Oh, okay. So I did that 7 into that 5. We can do 11 into 5. Or we can do 11 into 7. So none of these are 8, 12, and 4. And that's what we would have needed here. So I think that has to be out. So we can do 14 into 4. We can do 14 into 6. Wait, what? Coded up, didn't find any possible answers. Oh. Huh. That is concerning. Did I make a mistake here? I think I lost some matches. Oh, 6 plus 6. Hey, okay, we found it though. We found it. A. Okay, so the correct sequence of moves. I should give myself some more room. We go what? 11 into 7, and then 14 into 6, and then 12 into 4. That's our solution. So yeah, that's really not hard to brute force, but like, what's the math behind this? So we're really doing here is we have 24, and we're looking at there's exactly 1 correct path. That makes sense. Hey, Tenoshi, welcome in. Same as you? Okay. Thank you for the follow. 11 minus 7, 7 plus 7, and 6. Yeah, I guess like I'm curious, like we're really expressing 24 as like different sums. Um And I'm curious, like surely there's some way that we can represent this kind of like game mathematically. Oh, yeah. No worries. If you have anything you want to like talk about, please do let me know. Otherwise, I'm just kind of doing some puzzles. In case you aren't aware, I probably know I'm the only person streaming math right now, but there are other math streamers in general on Twitch. And so that's a list of people who I can like recommend. There's even more people than just that though. Um, so in case you're looking for more math streams, we all kind of have our own like styles and things that we enjoy. Hmm. So in high school, we plan on getting a degree at university in math. Oh, hell yeah. What do you like about math? Because when I was in high school, I definitely I did not know that I would end up majoring in math. It looks like integer linear combinations of 1 minus 1 0, 1 0 minus 1, and 0 1 minus 1. Ooh. So you're thinking about 1 minus 1 0. Oh yeah, okay, so these are your possible moves. I see. That's what these vectors are encoding. And yeah, A, B, and C are signed integers, importantly. Otherwise, we would need 6 vectors. I think it's more like adding, subtracting one of the entries. You're never allowed to have negatives. Yeah, it's definitely not any integers. Um, but we could have negatives. You started liking when I realized how effortlessly good I am at it. Fair enough. Talking about stuff I learned in school. That's also why I try to challenge myself with online math of all sorts. Awesome. I mean, yes, it sounds like you're in a place where you can like do a lot of like self studying and explore what you like. If we started from 888, play the game backwards for 3 moves, we could find all possible starting states. The first backwards move. Well, yeah, I mean, it's hard. Like, this feels like a what's the word? There's something that's kind of like this process only goes one direction, or at least it's like it's almost like the function is I it's like a problem with inverting a function where each if you go forward you have like well-defined states you can move to, but if you try to go backwards there's multiple things that you have to consider. Brute forcey is the word. Yeah, I'm hoping for the clever way of doing it. And so I am kind of intrigued by this idea. Um, Start from 111, allow rationals. Taking a step backwards necessarily halves one coordinate. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess it's not as big of an issue as I was thinking, because you're right. You do have to just take one of the coordinates in half. I thought the space possibilities would be a lot like bigger. I am like I want to find the A, B, and C that correspond to this thing here. These are just vectors, which you could call them matrices, but usually we keep them separate. The only difference is like that they use the same like bracket notation. Um, I'm calling them vectors instead of matrices because normally matrices have multiple columns. So like this is a 3x3 matrix. Uh, Whereas if we only have one column, we normally call it a vector. You don't really have to though. You could call it a matrix. Uh, yeah, like linear algebra is where you would learn about these, and linear algebra is a really cool subject if you're looking for suggestions on things to like self-study. Hey Razor, um, I was basically just working on a puzzle. Unless someone wants to ask a question to like distract me. Um, this is the puzzle here. We already solved it, but we're trying to figure out like what the math behind it is. That's what we're talking about now. Brackets for applied mathematicians, pure mathematicians use parentheses. I've always wondered because I've noticed some of my professors do parentheses for vectors, and then square brackets for matrices, and some just use parentheses all the time. And I don't understand like the different conventions. Um, yeah, so like if you study physics, they would teach you just about vectors, and not mention matrices until you really need them, which is a lot later. If you want to study linear algebra, though, you kind of learn them at the same time, and it's fine. And if you want resources on things to self-study from Tenoshi, please do like let me know. So I can recommend a few things for you. Advanced pretty much only use parentheses from HCs, not brackets. That's interesting, Razor. That makes sense of it like as a regional thing too. You do parentheses for both because I learned from the Friedberg, Incel, and Spence book. Okay. I don't really like parentheses. Um, in part because it's just not how I learned it, but also like, is this two choose one or is this the vector 2 comma 1? You tend to learn stuff in a non-conventional order. You know about quaternions, how they work. You don't know matrices. No, I mean uh that's the perfect way to study. Like just follow your gut and follow things that interest you. Usually, oh yeah, YouTube's a great place. I still like you're unless you do like a lecture series, you're probably not going to learn it deeply, but it's a great place to get introduced to like a lot of things. What if we started from xxx like vectors of length n, see where we can get after a fixed number of moves? First one must be x over 2, 3x over 2, up to a permutation. Oh, right. This is a procedure that we could repeat. Yeah, yeah. Maybe we'll start off with only 3 things too, just to keep it simpler. Roughly 2 by 1 vectors are... Oh, I don't like that though, Floppy. That can be easy to like miss. At least there is a difference, but I don't know if that's enough of a difference for me. Right, Capoio. When I was talking earlier, I mistakenly thought that there were more possible states. Um, but yeah, at least for the first backward step, there aren't that many, or there's only like one possibility up to a permutation. Maybe I'll do the arrow the other way. I know that in France we use brackets for intervals, for reverse. Right. Yeah, the reverse brackets I get why you want to avoid parentheses, but the reverse brackets kind of look dumb. It is good to distinguish it like an open interval from a point, though. So I get why you would do it. So how many distinct up to a permutation states can we do from here? I think because we can only change two piles, each move must keep one fixed. Hmm. So I'm getting mixed up with going backwards now. Brackets work so well with QM and QFT. Oh yeah, they have the whole notation that I don't know for quantum mechanics. Funny. Yes, I can't answer any type of math question, but you can always ask any type of math question. And so you can put it there in the YouTube chat, or you can put it in my Discord if that's easier. I know how to spell Discord. Monkrus writes 0 times 1 for the point when he's talking about order topology because of that. Wow, that's 0 cross 1 to talk about 0 comma 1. Wow. It's wild. All math is welcome. Only analysis will be booed. By you, I boo many more types of math. Okay, so what are valid backwards moves? Uh, so we have to go. So when we went forwards, we always have to go from bigger to smaller. So if we go backwards, we have to go from smaller to bigger. So x over 2 could go into either of these other two, and x could go into 3x over 2. So we could have x over 4. No one got first? Congratulations, Kerr. Hope you're doing well. If we're past the statistics analysis you've allowed to cultivate in my head, yeah, I guess so. My school organizes math Olympics for students each year. I've tried all years. You got low grades each time. Tried answering all the questions, even if you lose points when you get one wrong. Knowing that I still chose to not be tactical, you just wanted to get it all right. I mean, I respect that. It means that you're more interested in like knowing the actual answers than doing well. In analysis reading group, that'd be cool. You choose which piles to move from and to the amount coefficient determined uniquely. Some piles are divided by 2, which is why I say allow rationals to rescale later. Yeah, like really, we could be talking about just like indices. and not even worry about the actual numbers. I might change these x's into just ones. You found a nice opportunity. Try screaming for you to redeem it. Yeah. Hey, syntax error. What if you work backwards from 888? That's what I'm trying to do right now, Razor. I was doing x's instead of eights, and actually I kind of want to do ones instead of eights now also. But like we could do ones and just like multiply all these through by 8 to recover this original thing here. Oh yeah. Uh I'm down, like, as long as people keep like talking about it, I don't mind spending the entire stream on one problem. I'm not like bored of it. Oh, that's true. That Pencenter's doing that thing with the math Discord. I think I'll be more interested when they move past that into derivatives and integrals. Fair. Trying to find a rule to find all solutions. Basically, yeah, Tanoshi. Like, I'm just kind of interested in the math behind this problem. Like, how do we express this process in a mathematical way? And we're thinking about just trying to work backwards. There's also like this suggestion to think about it in a linear algebra sort of way. And I see that Bunny posted their question, so let's look at that. Cardano Tartaglia irreducible case. You don't know why, but analysis is so much easier than algebra. All cool stuff is in algebra. Oh, nice. That's when discriminant is negative. It's the idea that if you take principal root, you should be able to multiply it by a combo root of unity to find the correct root. Yeah, Razor, we go by halves if we're going backwards. Well, yeah, we got stuff in half. So the problem that, okay, I'm about to switch gears in the problem that Bunny just posted. I don't know which one you're referring to, syntax. I guess you're probably referring to that one because the other problem's on the screen. So I don't know anything about Cardano Tartaglia, but we can Google it. Oh, it's cubic equation. Irreducible case when the discriminant is negative. I'm not sure. To Noshi, there might not be. Oh, welcome over to the YouTube side. Uh, and so Bunny's asking about the discriminant being negative. We have one real root and two complex conjugate roots. It's the idea if you take a principal root, you should be able to multiply it by a combo of roots of unity to find the correct root. Oh, that sounds terrible, Arad. Oh, okay, so the principal root, I assume, is the real root here. And you're asking if the real root is just a rotation from the complex conjugate roots. That's really interesting. I don't know if it has to be. I doubt it does. Or, well, actually, you're saying a combination of roots of unity. Maybe in that case, if it's a combination. Hmm. Well, for a cubic, you cannot have 3 complex roots. They have to come in conjugates. So it's either all 3 of them real or 1 real and 2 complex. No other. Well, yeah. Assuming we're talking about real coefficients. And yeah, I'll wait to see what your screenshot is. Thank you to Tanoshi. Real coefficients? Okay. Checking one thing on my phone. Okay. Um, yeah, I guess I wonder if I'm missing something because you could definitely construct a cubic such that the 1 real root is not like just a root of unity multiple of the complex conjugate roots. Um, but if you're allowing combinations of them, then maybe there's something. You need your radius to not be fixed at 1 is the issue. There's a nice example of this case at the start of the Paul Nahim book, Imaginary Tale. What are the roots of that one? Two and -1 plus or minus 3i. Posted it? Okay. Razor. I had to remember what the symmetric groups are. But we can think about that one after we talk about Bunny's question. Okay, take a look at problem 15 first before this. Is the actual I guess we'll figure it out. So look at 15, and I assume the actual question will be related to 18 and 19. So reading 15. Suppose that g equals y cubed plus py plus q is a cubic polynomial with real coefficients, and y equals u minus v is the root given by the Cardano-Tartaglia formula. Suppose d is greater than 0, the discriminant, thus u and v are real numbers. Let zeta equals e to the 2 pi over 3. Well, you need an I in there. Be a cube root of unity. Call the primitive cube root of unity in exercise 25 below. Argue that the other 2 distinct roots of g equals 0 are the complex conjugates u zeta minus v zeta squared and u zeta squared minus v zeta. Are like are u and v specific real numbers here? Or any real numbers that just have the right subtraction? I guess we could test it with the thing that Fembox posted. Okay. Their specific number, this sounds like then. Finding cubic polynomials roots are that. Okay, that's simple to do. Apply Cardano Tartaglia. Cubic formula derived next size 12. Solve the cubic obtained in part A. Oh, real weird. Quirk of using the formula, I guess, the part C. You and me have ugly cube root formulas? It sounds like they will. I've been scrolling. I forgot to fix my screen. I'm scrolling around on the Wikipedia page. I don't know. So 18 is a particular example of what is called the irreducible case for a real cubic. Show that in the case d less than 0 to a real root for the polynomial, an appropriate choice for u and v. Let's find out what this cubic polynomial is in the meantime. I'll just use Wolfram alpha because I don't want to multiply that out for myself. X plus 3. X cubed plus x squared minus 8x minus 6. Okay. Oh gosh, okay. I don't. Let's just look at it from Discord. You can be in part B. Okay. Nice. What solutions UV to the pair of simultaneous equations? Oh. And are P and Q the coefficients of the cubic after we depress it? They are. Dude, we don't learn the cubic equation in school. It's ghastly. It really is. You guys after doing this? So here's our equations for U and V. Just gonna take you at your word. I'm not gonna check these. Pull these into the journal plus because it seems like we're gonna need them potentially. Right. I don't know if we need them, but I'm gonna take the definitions for P and Q also. The original equation. Oops. I might be taking way too many things in here, but I want to have too much rather than too little. Do we need anything else from this? Y equals U minus U is a solution. We probably won't want that fact, but oh, this is U minus V again. Okay. Okay. Hopefully that'll be enough information. Got a whole collage happening on my journal now. Probably organize this in a more logical way. Okay. And so really you're asking about like number 19, I guess. At 18C. Okay. So the answer you have obtained should be one of the roots you started with. It does not appear to be. Can you explain this? Okay. So we started with this cubic here. We probably just need to work through it for ourselves to see what's happening. So we're taking a equal 1, b equal -8, c equal -6. So p is -8 minus a third, which is -25/3. Q is annoying. That's what Q is. Okay. Q is a problem for Wolfram Alpha. That's what Q is. Minus a third plus a sorry, no. Minus 1/27 plus 1/9 minus plus 8/3 plus -6. -88/27. Okay. I'm glad we agree on that. And then we need to calculate U and V, which is going to be annoying. Let's work out the discriminant first. Wolfram Alpha again. Uh, Square root plus 4 times minus 25/3 cubed over 27. Have that in right. Okay, so we do get an imaginary number, as we expected. 26i/3. At least it's not, it doesn't have any like roots in it. That could be worse. Yes, sorry, Razor, that I haven't like talked about your problem, but this one might take me a minute the more that I look at it. Okay, and then U and V. Cube root minus Q. Q's already negative. We have plus or minus. That's annoying. You posted U minus V? Oh, okay. Thank you. Saves time. Okay. Um, if U and V, there's two cases for U and V. How do you know which one to take? That's your. Oh, okay. Well, I guess there's really four cases. Um, well, so it's because U and V have a plus and minus built into them. So how do you know to choose whether plus or minus? So there's actually four cases because you could choose either like combination or any like combination of those. I guess well, okay. According to part D of problem 12, I guess we take the plus case. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. This is gonna be a long enough problem without that, so I'll just believe you. um. Okay. So, do you know how to take the cube root of a complex number? Because I think we need to do that, or else we can't progress. Actually, I bet Wolfram Alpha will simplify this further than what you have. Problems lead me to what the author does in problem 15. Yeah, I suspect like what I want to get is this number to simplify down to be -3. At least I hope that's what it simplifies to. You do know how to take the cube by switching to polar coordinates. Okay. Let's see what Wolfram Alpha spits out if we give it this thing. Really? This is kind of lazy of you, Wolfram. uh, that doesn't match what we would expect. Does Wolfram not, should I do a power to 1/3? Really? So I guess we are supposed to get something weird. So maybe I should expect the unexpected. Um, I wish Wolfram Alpha did it the right way. I guess we can do it ourselves. If I gave it just one piece, would it complain less? No, it's still complaining. If I gave it that, will it give me polar form? Huh. Oh wait, those are good cube roots. Hey Obi, you're on the dark side. What is that, 5/3? When you cube root it? Interesting. The arctan is very messy. Twitch is in dark mode. Oh, you hit that. Okay, you're on the light side, I guess. Hope you're doing well, Obi. Why is the argument not clean? Because, like, our roots are really clean. Flatus Misery, if I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow. Oh, 1599 followers. Just one more. Uploading your YouTube videos for the next week. Noish. Start down your June backlog. Nice. Oh, Arad, you putting us over the top. Thank you so much. And actually, was my follower count just slow to update? I'm at 1601 now. Or Arad, you count as two followers. Either way, though. Thank you guys. Okay, I'm getting lost in the sauce here. What? So, it does not appear to be one of the two started with. It does not appear to be. Can I explain this? I don't know if I can. Oh, wait. Why is a root of the depressed cubic, not of the original? So we can make sure we didn't make a mistake at least by giving it the depressed cubic. This cubic is a real bummer. Y cubed minus 25/3. I'm gonna forget these numbers, but it's okay. X cubed minus 25/3. Y minus 88/27. That's not right. I'm worried that this looks like, well, this is only part of the puzzle. Okay, this isn't the entire thing. So wait, let me back it up. Oh, wait, you can't go back on Wolfram Alpha now? Yeah, I guess what this is getting at. I haven't done it, so we'll have to figure it out. For now, I'm just trying to verify that we're getting what we expect to get. Oh, I don't know what we expect. We're supposed to get something unexpected, so... Do these match? They can't match. No, it's okay, Bunny. I'm interested in figuring this out. And if someone else was like asking a question that was urgent, I might cut this short, but the only other question that someone has asked is Razor's kind of for fun question. So you actually need help with this, so that's my priority. Yeah, this is definitely on the messy side of things. This polynomial. It does not appear to be. Okay, so the issue with this complex number, that is your u minus v, is that the magnitude is less than 1. And the magnitude of these roots... Oh, well, this one is less than 1. Can we get this? We do, Bunny. And so what I want to do is take this number and multiply it by e to the 2 pi over 3i. I think that we were given that as one of the cube roots. Wait, okay. What is 4 minus root 3? A negative number, really? It is in the numerator. Wolfram out. Where? It's just it's written. I wrote it weird, but Wolfram Alpha is interpreting it as being in the numerator. Yeah. That's a negative number. So wait. Is this number less than 1? No. Okay. If this complex number has a magnitude 0.39, oh. Aha! Okay, what I'm seeing is... Oh my gosh, okay. So I took your u minus v, I multiplied it by e to the 2 pi I over 3, and we get this irrational, ugly thing that Wolfram Alpha doesn't want to do the right way. I clicked through because I want to see what the magnitude of this complex number is. And right here, this magnitude does match 0.3987. It matches 4 minus root 3, 0.3987. 1747. Yeah. So I think we need to do another rotation. So we can multiply it by e to 2 pi 3 like a second time, or we can just add the angle. So 4 pi I over 3. Oh, look at that. So I think you have to do trial and error, but we were just off by a rotation. I don't know I mean, is there a way to tell without doing trial and error? I don't know. For cube roots, there's only 2 possibilities, so it's really not that bad to do trial and error. I guess what you can do is look at the argument. Oh, I forgot. Back and forward doesn't work anymore in Wolfram. You can look at the argument of the complex number it gives you and figure out which one is correct by what rotation you need to get to the real number line. I think that's how you do it without guessing. So yeah, I think the answer to 18C is that it's what you said exactly, which is that for when you cube root something, there's 3 possible choices. And there's no guarantee it gives you the correct choice. And since you know there should be one answer that's real, we can always look for that real answer by rotating the one we get around to be real. I don't know how to tell if it's positive or negative, though, actually. Because there's kind of 2 choices to get onto the real axis, aren't there? Okay, yeah, I'm not sure about that part either. Hey, Whoop Doodle. So I don't really do SAT math anymore. Not since high school. I do use Desmos in general. Probably be helpful for SAT math. We take any of those 3 choices and then multiply by e to the power of. Yonetta Llama, a regular Chiliagon? I hope you're doing well, Yonetta. A 1,000-sided polygon? That's looking like a refund to me. I'm not drawing a 1,000-sided polygon. That is philosophical application. Yeah, you know, hope you're doing well. My question is, can we take any of those 3 choices and then multiply by e to the power of? Yeah, when you multiply by e to the 2i pi over 3, you're just rotating your number around without changing its magnitude. And so the cube roots of unity... Actually, I guess there is no choice. Sorry, so... The cube roots of unity, there's like... If this is your unit circle, the cube roots of unity are here, here, and here. Wait. Yes? Yeah, I think that's right. I'm gonna fuck this up. Show me a graph. Uh, whoop doodle, standard deviation. Yeah, it's a square root of variance. It's basically like a... Not what I want. It's basically like how much can you expect a variable to vary if you draw from it randomly from its mean. Yeah, I'm doing well, Yonetta. Thank you, Wikipedia. Okay, that's why I was getting confused. Why are we reflected? Oh, okay, we're reflected because we started in the upper right quadrant, I think. Okay, so... Okay, yeah, okay, this is good. So, Bunny, for cube roots of unity, there's only one way to get onto the real axis, so there actually is no choice for positive or negative. Just start multiplying by the cube root of unity, and you will be forced to end up either only on positive or only on negative for real numbers, and that'll be your answer. And so we ended up with a negative number because the one that we got out here, oh, I lost it now. But it was basically like a reflect. It was this root over here, but reflected over in the first quadrant. So when we multiply it over, or maybe it was even down here actually, because we multiplied by 4 pi over 3. We were probably down here actually. And so when we rotated it over, we ended up on the negative real axis. Plus, like math or competition math, Brazilian layouts are usually nice. I'm trying to avoid Olympiad math. Geometry is nice though. Hey, Scorpra. Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute for both of you, Scorpra and Yonetta. Are you getting the other roots by adding a factor of 2 pi? Not 2 pi. Wait. Oh, depending. Okay, yeah. If you add 2 pi from the get go, that's when you get the other factors before you cube root. Yeah. If you already have the root of unity though, like you've already taken or if you've already taken the cube root, you can just keep multiplying by like your principal root, which is e to the 2i pi over 3. Murrow. Although I switched school, I don't study math anymore. I still think these are very nice streams. Keep up the good work. Hey, thank you for the kind words. Whoop Doodle asks, does anyone have any tips for a first-time SAT test taker aiming for a high score? Honestly, I don't have... when I took the SAT, I didn't really care about my score, and I should have. I'm not a very good source for tips on that. Oh, YouTube is weird. It kind of eats messages for no reason sometimes. 2 pi over n for nth root. Yeah. Oh, shoot, instant syntax. I read that, and I didn't... Oh, a Afflatus Misery. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with everyone's comments, and I'm doing a bad job at it. My old math teacher is liking some young 20 girls fitness videos. What does Unk mean by that? On Instagram, your likes are public? Oh god. I mean, at least it's 20s, but that's interesting syntax. Oh, it's Bunny on Twitch. Okay. No worries. Yeah, if you have more questions, please keep them coming. I hope I've done a... I don't think I've given you a very clear answer, but I think we've answered the question that you've asked me already. If you have more or you wanted to re-explain it, please do let me know. Sorry, because this has been me like figuring it out as we go. So I've My explanation is all over the place. Yeah, I guess whoop-doodle, what I can say is that a lot of SAT questions are just trick questions. And so once you know their tricks, they become a lot easier. So it just kind of comes with practice. 1 plus z squared plus z to the n are my favorite polynomials. Those are good polynomials. Yeah, I hope that this isn't some massive problem set. Because I see this is number 19. If this is your like homework or something, and you're being tortured with the cubic formula for like 20 problems or more, that's kind of a lot. Oh, it's self-study. Okay, it's self-inflicted torture then. Look at what they did in problem 15 and tell if that's similar to what you did. Yeah, like the collage down here are the bits and pieces of problem 12. So this is like your general like cubic, and then you can do a change of variables to make it a depressed cubic, and then you get your u and v from that depressed cubic. So you don't teach it in pre-calc. Yeah. Okay, so can you look at what they did in problem 15 and tell if that's similar to what you did? Uh, it's not quite the same. So what we did when I was doing the e to the 4 pi I over 3 thing, we were trying to find y. We hadn't even found our first root yet. We hadn't truly found it because we were off by a rotation. But we did eventually find y to be 4 over 3 minus root 3, right? Yeah, that's what y was. Exactly, yeah. And so what 15 is saying is that this gives you the other two roots. And I'm not sure why they should have that form exactly. But you are still doing rotations. We're just no longer, to find y, we rotated u and v by the same amount. And I guess the other two roots for some reason are given by different rotations, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, ry was basically u terrible zeta minus v. Slightly better zeta, but still terrible. That's what we did. Book recommendations for linear algebra books for beginners. Ooh. Two things come to mind. I like to recommend things that are kind of freely available on the internet legally. Ooh, three things come to mind. Okay. I hope I don't overwhelm you by doing this, but let me bring up all these possibilities. Okay. So, MIT OpenCourseWare. It's great. It has free online courses that you can self-study for like anything you can think of, it feels like. I've done one of their I didn't follow along with this website, but I followed along with the YouTube lectures for Gilbert Strang's. I don't know which one of these it is. These are different years. 2011, 2010. I wouldn't know which one it was between these, but I'm sure you could choose either one and they would do you well. Gilbert Strang has lectures online that I followed along with. They're a little bit sketchy for a straight up beginner, but that is how a lot of people learn linear algebra for the first time. There's a few things he does that I'm not like a super big fan of, but that's a good introduction to linear algebra. Ludwig. Yeah, we can. I bet I can solve that. Just let me keep talking about this for a few minutes and then I'll switch to that. Another resource is the Open Textbook Library. It has a bunch of textbooks that are free and legal, and I believe they have linear algebra. Let's just do a search instead. Yeah. And they might even have linear algebra done right listed here. And yeah, you know, that was my third idea. Yes, they even have linear algebra done right here. So, there's a whole bunch of options here. The one that I haven't even looked at it that much, but linear algebra done right is a popular one. It might be a little advanced though. I think and so yeah, I guess you don't really need this link now because I gave the link through the open thing, but that's the one directly to the linear algebra done right website. It's a funny picture. I mean, this goes through the basics that you need. So I give you maybe too many options here, but and plus I see Enzbox Pachinko's suggested some too there. But I really like to recommend these resources when people ask me because it's useful for like so many more things beyond just the one thing that you're asking about. So it's a good thing to keep in mind for, or like MIT OpenCourseWare and the Open Textbook Library are really good things to keep in mind anytime you want to do some self-studying. Just remove one from the other roots of unity and that's it. Oh yeah, that is neat. Sounds good, Murrow. Thank you for asking. Okay, so let's move on to Ludwig's question. Got a nonlinear system of equations. So we have x squared plus y squared equals 25, and we have x squared minus xy plus y squared equals 13. It's not available in English. Rip. The thing I see off the bat is there's an x squared plus y squared hidden inside of this equation. So let's substitute this equation in here. We end up with minus xy plus 25 equals 13. You found 4 nice solutions. Okay. I'll subtract the 25 over to the other side. Did I say 24? 25. To get negative 12, and I'll multiply through by negative 1 to get rid of the negative. Okay. The simplex method, you say. And then I guess I'll divide each side by x here to get y equals 12 over x. Once we do this step, though, we need to remember to check x equals 0 separately. Because when you divide by x, you're always going to miss solutions that involve x equals 0 because you can't divide by 0. So we need to remember to, at the end, think about x equals 0 on its own. So plugging this relationship into this equation, we get x squared plus 12 over x squared equals 25. Now let's just solve this for x. So x squared plus 144 over x squared equals 25. Multiply everything through by x squared. Get x to the fourth plus 144 equals 25x squared. Subtract the 25 over squared minus 25x. Oh, x to the fourth. Oh, that's cool. Oh, rad. Does this factor nicely? It barely doesn't. That's so annoying. What, does 144 have other factors besides 12 and 12? It must. Wolfram Alpha, save me. Wolfram Alpha, hurry up. And I hate, like, I'm trying to pair these up. Okay, so 12. Oh, 16 and 9. Hell yeah. Those add up to 25. So we get x squared minus 16, x squared minus 9 equals 0. Yeah, you could also quadratic formula that. The quadratic formula is tedious. But that is what I would have done otherwise, probably. I mean, I probably would have put more effort into finding factors. I don't know. So we get x equals plus or minus 4. And x equals plus or minus 3. But we do need to think about x equals 0 still. So if we return to our, we don't have to return exactly to the original equations, but I will. In the world where x does equal 0, that means y squared equals 25 from the first equation. And from the second equation, y squared equals 13. There's no value of y that makes that true. So we don't need to worry about x equals 0. X can never equal 0. So do we need to be worried about like extraneous solutions? We do. Do we? Yeah, I think we do. I don't think all of these solutions actually work. So x squared plus y squared equals 25 and xy equals 12. So the thing I'm immediately seeing is from this equation, they have to have the same sign, x and y. So we can immediately narrow it down. This is 4 cases here for different combinations of plus and minus. This equation already narrows it down. Oh, wait. This is only x. I'm sorry. I messed that up. We don't have extraneous solutions. We do need to find y. We haven't... I thought this was x and this was y for some reason. But no, these are all x. Okay, well, let's use the second equation then. So if plus or minus 4y equals 12, y equals plus or minus 3. So y, it does need to match the sign. And if plus or minus 3y equals 12, then y equals plus or minus 4. Okay, so the possible answers are plus or minus 4, plus or minus 3. Or plus or minus 3, plus or minus 4. So we get 4 possible answers for each. Like, these plus and minuses are, maybe it's, you can't take any combination you want of those. It has to be like the same sign. So maybe to be even more clear, I'll just write out the cases explicitly. Okay, these are the 4 solutions. Use a Grobner basis. I feel like I've heard of those. I don't remember what they are, though. Okay. So yeah, Ludwig, I hope that helps. Let me know if you have any questions about what I did. Unless I see anything else, we might go back to doing puzzles. Yeah, that is something to be worried about. Like, you're right to be thrown off by that, because it does add some danger. In this problem, it ends up not amounting to anything, but in other problems, it could. So that's the right thing to like be worried about. Analog of Gaussian reduction for multivariate polynomials. Oh, okay. So I assume it'd be like linear terms and irreducible quadratics. Oh, yeah, but this is like multivariate, so it's gonna be like, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Again, feel free to ask me a question. As I think we're gonna pull a new puzzle. So we answered number 4. I mean, we didn't fully explore the math behind it, but I'm okay with just leaving it where we left off. Oh, does it? Let's see. These are. I feel like I should know what they look like. I mean, it's gonna be, the first one is a stretched parabola. The second one is Well, let's just see two dimensionally. Yeah. Well, it is 2-dimensional. X squared plus y squared. These are both hyperbolas, right? Just reflected around. Wait, no, I don't know math. This is a circle. uh. Oh, The Rock. Thanks for the follow, dude. I hope you're doing well. I didn't know you could make a rotated ellipse like this. I wonder how you can figure out its axis of symmetry. This looks like y equals x. I feel like it doesn't have to be true. Like, if I put a 2 here, we get a different axis of symmetry. Huh. It's a rotation of the axes? That makes sense. Probably a way to, like, do that systematically, starting from an ellipse with a normal, like, orientation. Working on some Grobner-based computation lately that I'm stuck on. It's got infinitely many variables, so no idea if I can get a computer to do it very reliably. Yeah, it sounds like a problem. Desmos site is amazing. Saw it this week and was using it. Oh yeah, that's true. We can see all 4 solutions on here. And yeah, Desmos is such a great tool, Ludwig. Um, if you don't know, okay, if you don't know about Desmos, you might not know about Wolfram Alpha. I bet Wolfram Alpha can solve this problem for us also. Oh, the braces are confusing it. Yeah, see, it solves it for us. So if you don't know Wolfram Alpha, it's a nice way to like verify your answers. Please don't cheat on your homework and like just like take these and don't actually understand the problem. But if you want to check your work, well, I mean, you can't really use it to cheat because it's not. You have to pay it to. You have to pay the website if you want it to actually like show its work. But yeah, Desmos fanboy. Is there Desmos merch? I wonder. I think they do it in Conic Sections chapter in Sue or Anton. Okay. Wait, you did someone make a synth in Desmos? Wait, okay. Before I do that, they do make things apparently. I don't see merch though. They miss the good old days when cheating at school costs money. That's true. Now you can do it for free with Chat GPT. Oh, wait, start clicking the little switch on the top left. Oh, gotta unmute sound. The little switch in the top left. Is that the little switch? No, this looks on. Changing the waveform slider on the oscillator module. I don't know what that means. It's laggy, but it's really cool. You know, they got a phone call? Dude, this is so crazy that someone made this. I still think the craziest thing I've seen is someone made Minecraft in Desmos, like a fully functioning Minecraft. It was Skyblock. But this is pretty up there too. That's cool. Oh, I guess I'm too old for this one. My bad. We had so many students trying to cheat using photo math. Yeah, I remember that. Try this problem and make one up, or do the next problem in the book. Yeah. Now they just use Chat GPT. Okay, this one looks interesting. The gardener's root. We might wrap up the stream with this one. We'll see how it goes, though. To be fair, I did say we'd wrap up the stream with a puzzle last stream, and we ended up spending another 2 hours at least on it. So that also doesn't mean too much. Okay, the gardener's root. The diagram shows the plane of an apple orchard. Each dot is an apple tree. The gardener started with the square containing a star, and he worked his way through all the squares, with or without apple trees, one after another. He never returned to a square previously occupied. He did not walk diagonally. He did not walk through the 6 shaded squares, which contain buildings. At the end of the route, the gardener found himself on the start square again. Follow the diagram to see if you can trace the gardener's route. So he touched all the squares. Okay. What is the significance of the apple trees then? Are they just for flavor? Literally? I am, Roxura. Oh, it's been to 2 hours. How'd you do? The first time my department chair showed us photomath in a meeting, he wrote down a quadratic equation by hand on a piece of paper, took a photo of it in photomath, and it solved it and showed all the steps. I knew my days were numbered as a math tutor at that point. I mean, photomath has been around for a minute, or at least similar services have been. You ate dinner? Oh, okay. Are you still working on it then? Or maybe you don't want to talk about it, and that's okay. Yeah, it's funny. Oh, okay, you're not done yet. Okay. Yeah, so my in the first quarter of my master's, my numerical methods professor he made a joke about photomath. He said we're basically making a photomath for PDEs, where if you we basically wrote code where if you gave us any PDE with periodic boundary conditions, theoretically our code could solve it. If it's some crazy enough non-linear thing, then maybe not. But as it turns out, Fourier transforms are really powerful and really flexible for numerically solving PDEs. I mean, with a square boundary condition. He goes south and starts zigzagging. Oh, I was going to go east-west and start zigzagging. But yeah, south probably works too. I want to see this, though. If I just solve it on my first try, I'm going to be a little disappointed. And we have some annoying things to think about here. No, we don't. Okay, well... that wasn't too bad. Let's try going... I mean, I guess we could go south and it's the exact same route. I guess we could ask, like, how many routes exist. Let's just... I bet there's a lot of solutions. Gardeners walk fast, they do. So, I don't know how to make this one more interesting, but we can try going south off the bat. Oh, okay, so that doesn't work exactly like that. Oh, and also I need to leave a gap there. Oh, my stomach just growled. Or grumbled. There's another one. I was hate watching this anime, and it's just boring, not hateable. Man, that's the worst. You're trying to hate watch, but it's just boring. Yeah, I don't know either, Femvox. I think they're just there for fun. What is one thing I wish I did pre-college and why? I guess I wish I cared more about the SAT and I cared more about researching colleges to apply to. Um, I just didn't put very much effort into it. And I had a reason for that. Like my home life wasn't great around that time. So I was just distracted with other things. But yeah, I think I could have found a university that fit me a lot better if I put more effort into like looking. But yeah, academically, I don't really regret anything. Like I took a bunch of AP classes. Even while still in high school, I was going to community college over summers. Because you can still be a high school student and go to community college. I was working a job and saving some money. So yeah, I guess that's probably not like a super helpful answer for like what you should do, but you asked me what I wish I would do, so that's my answer. They're there for narrative significance? I guess so, Afflatus. Wouldn't it seem weird if the gardener just ran laps around an empty garden? That's true, Arad. He's always said this, be born into extremely wealthy family and go surfing. Yeah, no worries, Rookster. I don't know about the surfing part, but extremely wealthy family would help. Should have stayed the course on honors level courses. You later took college prep for English and history. Oh yeah, it's so much easier to just get that stuff out of the way in high school. But of course, like, you know, high school isn't easy either, and sometimes you need a little break. So if you had a good reason for it, like, I wouldn't blame you, Obi. Let's pull another puzzle. Five apples are in a basket. How do you divide them among five girls so that each girl gets an apple, but one apple remains in the basket? What? Are one of the girls eating out of the basket like a pig eats from a trough? That's what I'm picturing. It's a trick question? Do they not get an entire apple? You didn't find them interesting and didn't want to get distracted from the important subjects? Fair enough, Obi. It went kind of the opposite for me. When it was time to search for uni, just checked the one I knew I was going to apply and chose the major. I mean, I applied to a bunch of places, but I put basically zero effort into choosing the right places to apply. Kill someone? That's an option too. One is gaslit into thinking she doesn't want an apple. Divide the apple. How to use the knife. Okay. Yeah, so I think I guessed it. Like, one of the girl just eats out of the basket. Like, because I think that the 4/5 answer isn't right, because that's not. The phrasing of gets an apple means gets an entire apple in my mind. So I think you give the entire basket to the last girl. Yeah, as far as it says too. Let's check the answer in the back of the book to see if that was the intended answer. Give the fifth girl her apple in the basket. Yep. Question until the last girl eating the basket? I think that's optional. Imagine one eating imaginary apples so well she thinks she does. Yeah. Yeah, Fard. This is a book called Moscow Puzzles. It's really available on the Internet Archive. It's just something that I pull from when there isn't a question to work on from chat. And so if you or anyone has a question that you want to ask about, please do let me know. I mostly just wanted something that like doesn't require advanced math that's still kind of engaging. I don't know if I would call it the best kind of math personally, but we've gotten some good discussions out of these. Don't think too long. How many cats are in a small room if in each of the four corners a cat is sitting, and opposite each cat there sit 3 cats? Oh, there's so many cats. How many cats are in a small room if in each of the four corners a cat is sitting, and opposite each cat there sit 3 cats? And at each cat's tail a cat is sitting. How are these cats oriented? Are some cats inside the walls, like It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? Is an area math you like more than the others? Yes, of ways. I'm kind of picky. The easy kind, I can agree with that. So for background, I actually just earned a master's in applied math. So in general, I prefer applied math. More specifically, I like differential equations and modeling and mathematical biology. Even more specifically, I really like mathematical modeling of cancer. I think it's just such a cool subject. But yeah, in general, I prefer things that are applied. If I don't see the use in them, I kind of lose interest. Ludwig is calling 24 cats. Fard is saying 32 cats. I feel like there's some duplicate cats. That's what I'm worried about. Otherwise, I think 32 for if we're counting every single cat that's mentioned. But what is opposite each cat if a cat is in the corner? Same here, Fembox. I don't know how to understand that either. Like what? Like there's already, if it's the opposite corner, there's already a cat here. So do they mention the same cats twice? So are there only 8 cats? Because I don't know, like, why would a cat sit on another cat's tail? But they are. That sounds cool. I want to go in differential equations at some point. Still working on your undergrad. I mean, it's not too early to start working on differential equations. If you want to go deep into differential equations, I would recommend you do like measure theory and or you do functional analysis, and I think that requires measure theory, but I might be wrong. But like functional analysis is a big one if you want to understand theory. I have never taken a functional analysis class personally though. I kind of wish I did so I could understand it better. But since my classes were all applied, like we kind of picked up the bits of functional analysis that we needed and kind of glazed over the details of it. Thank you for the congratulations, Arad. You do pure math, took numeric analysis and PD, enjoyed it quite a bit. Fair enough, yeah. We don't know how to understand the word opposite. Oh yeah, I don't know either. Is there what's amount of PhDs? PhDs? The only limit is you on that, Rogues. Schools, people do have multiple PhDs. Like that does happen. I don't think anyone, like, there's no third party that limits you. It's just your ability to get in schools. It probably is another trick. What if they have really long tails? That's true, Rad. I think theoretically you can get 4 PhDs, yeah. They're on the other side of the room. They're in a straight line. You know, wait. What if the room... No, never mind. A small room. Imagine having more PhDs than cats in the room. Okay, I'm gonna go... what is the most PhDs a person has? $111 doctorates. What? That can't be right. Medical astrology? No, as soon as I see astrology, I think this is something made up. You cannot get a PhD in astrology. Oh. I think these are made up. I I don't know. I don't believe that. Who has the most? Quora never lies. The king of Thailand, including honorary ones, holds over 200. I don't know. Book doesn't involve math at all. I I think it'll involve more math the further we go. These are like the very early ones. You want to start questioning the university's granting the degrees? That's true, Fembox. Hey, TPSR, thank you for the streak. Girl Small says that could be true. It could be. Oh, only one PhD? Come on, man, you're slacking. 22 masters is nice, but he's considered the wait. Okay, he's considered the most credentialed person in history. So are they saying that other people with hundreds of PhDs are making shit up? It's nothing to. I think the Huffington Post isn't even like. Are they considered reputable? I don't know. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get a good answer. Let's go back to thinking about cats. Old Medicine Stuff does take astrology into account, among other things, but like, what university gives degrees in those things? Carlotta Small. That's what I'm confused about. Like, it's not very scientific, I don't think. I need those PhDs on my LinkedIn. Now you're cooking, Roguestra. They were learning how to code as a math major separately. I don't know what you mean by separately. I do recommend learning how to code as a math major, though. I mean, well, okay. There are some types of math that coding isn't all that relevant, but it's becoming increasingly relevant. So like even in types of math that are really pure, coding is still a helpful thing. Oh, taking coding class or learning as you go along. Oh, they made me take actual computer science coding classes as part of the requirements for the major. If you're not required to do that, I probably learn as you go though. You don't need very advanced coding usually. Not Chris. We're getting closer. He's still stuck on the velocity issue. Let's see. Oh, are you simulating the moon going around the Earth? When you find a way to harvest lunar energy, the moon moves really fast. That's true. How do we ever catch it? And Skirtle, nothing gets in the way of your vision of yourself in the future. Oh, that's inspiring. Hope you're doing well, Skirt. Oh, hit stop. Sorry, I shouldn't have clicked off. And when it stopped, we can harvest the energy. How to make sure the dark side won't face us. It's true. Yeah. It's 32 for the cat situation. That's my first instinct too, girl that is small. I'm wondering if they're talking about the same cats twice. Because like, what if opposite each cat sits 3 cats? What if that's one of the cats that were already in one of the 4 corners? That's what I'm not sure of. What do we do? I think we have to run a really long extension cord to the moon. You want to be a Pokemon trainer? You probably want to be a Pokemon trainer just so you can catch a bunch of Lopunnies. Learning basic coding principles can be useful for math even if you don't use them. That's true. Like, solving coding problems can help you solve math problems, especially like discrete math problems. I mean, not even that. a lot of real analysis proofs can be thought of in terms of numerical approximations and like an algorithm you would learn about in a computer science class. Oh, yeah, TVSR, that'd be interesting. Who has the most bachelor's degrees? What if it snags on debris? That's true, but maybe we need a bunch of extension cords, so if one snags, the others are okay still. Curlia? Oh, wow, Curlia is a deep cut. It's active theory, putting as many cats as I want it. There's just 6 cats in each corner. I don't know, Ludwig. The diagram of the 32 cats. Okay. I want to use dots for cats. Also, the music stopped. 1 second. Let me figure out new music. What song am I gonna use? Ooh. I know what song I'll use. Do I know? Yeah, we'll use that song. Okay. Law's proof of Fermat's last theorem was supposedly aided by a computer simulation that gave evidence for some points relevant to a function having to lie in some cone. Yeah, like you can use coding to get an idea of what the answer should be for pure math problems. I'm starting to like dogs more. The Poop Fungus 69. Welcome in. Great username. It's raining cats and dogs and dots out there. It is. It was dogs. I don't know if I could let you get away with that though. I mean, 32 cats is too many to draw. I can't draw that many cats. We can draw a bunch of cat faces. Oh, you're Fard. Hey, welcome over to the Twitch side. And this is just a tricky question, girl that is small. You're not stupid. Last time someone solved one of those millennium problems was 2008. Thing was proposed in like 1906. It has been around for years, still no new millennium problems solved. That's true. So we need to ask ChatGPT how to harvest energy from the moon. Yeah, I really like this song. It's Blue Hair by TV Girl. Well, we don't know how big the cats are. The room being small doesn't tell us much if we don't know how big the cats are. Right? Unless they're small compared to the cats, I don't know. Negative cats? Probably. The cat butts? Oh my god. We'll do one complete cat. How about that? This reminds me of Shep. She would always make me draw cats. It's been a minute since I've drawn a cat. Geometry should be non-Euclidean. That's a good consideration too. You hate the emissions process? It does suck. Can just be 4 if the room was really small? I think we're guaranteed at least 8 cats though. Unless, oh, they're sitting on each other's tails. You know, I feel like it's 4. You might be right, Femvox. Like, it is a trick question. And I could see it just being 4. Like, they're all sitting on each other's tails, and they're all opposite each other. Read the last part and second part. The room size is a red herring. Maybe, I don't know. Can the geometry be... Oh, yeah, I already read that. You're going to say 16? Wolfie thinks it's 4? I'm leaning towards 4 the more that I think about this. Yeah, there's a lot of hissing in this room. That's a terrible tale. I was looking at 24. We'll check the answer in a minute. I think it. I'm inclined to agree with Fembox. Now, I think the answer is 4. That's a weird cat. I'm phoning it in with each cat more and more. This is a chubby cat. Oh, you did say 32 cats for your. Well, you're not gonna get 32 cats. Okay, I think that's our situation. 16 because 2 to the 4 is hot. Because don't think too long. Yeah. 4 is what I meant by they have long tails. They're facing the corners? Yeah. I guess I didn't draw them facing the corners. That's what I was... Or I guess their tails, anyway, are in the middle. Or, like, by the other cats. There's already one cat in each corner. Oh, that's true. Gorilla small, yeah. Maybe there's only one cat, but the walls are mirrors, so it looks like there are more. You're thinking outside the box, Max. All right, I'm going to check the answer from the back of the book. If anyone doesn't want that spoiler, I don't know what to tell you. I'm calling 4. We have a whole spectrum of answers that are being called, though, and that's kind of fun. So this is number 8. Totally worth the beans? Hell yeah. 4 cats! Each in the tail of a cat in an adjacent corner. Let me zoom in so you guys can read it. Zoom in even more, actually. 4 of them. I'm not saying it's a good question. If you don't care what chance is right, you're going to be mad at it? Yeah, I think you should be like a rad. It's just, it's not a good question. 32 is 32 is approximately 4. If you think about it. It is a small room. It must be, yeah. That's true. This was originally written in Russian and translated to English. That's a nice, like, party question. You know, I guess I should post this drawing into the Discord, like is customary. Okay, let's go into the Discord Hall of Fame. Oh, Roxra, I didn't see that you posted the graph. Are you still here, Roxra? Do Russians have a lot of free time? I guess they do. Yeah, the title chapter is just amusing problems, so that makes sense that it's something kind of amusing like that, depending on your definition of amusing. Okay, Rookster was saying something about this graph. I didn't think to check the Discord though. That's from the SAT or something related to the SAT. Oh, you know, Roxora is probably taking the practice SAT right now, so that's why they're not responding. Oh, it's just a different format? Okay, okay. Sorry that I overlooked that. In Russia, in Soviet Russia, cats sit in room with other cat. Da. You are? Okay. Let's look at number 9. I'll bring it into the journal plus. Oh no, I moved my OBS. Don't do that. Go back to where you were. Why is there an arrow? What does it mean? Why is there an arrow? Okay, let's start from the beginning. Did that drawing kick ass? I'm glad you feel that way. Down and up. A boy presses a side of a blue pencil to a side of a yellow pencil, holding both pencils vertically. That's a weird way to say that. 1 inch of the pressed side of the blue pencil, measuring from its lower end, is smeared with paint. The yellow pencil is held steady while the boy slides the blue pencil down 1 inch, continuing to press it against the yellow one. This is just very weirdly phrased. He returns the blue pencil to its former position, then again slides it down 1 inch. He continues to lower the blue pencil 5 times and raise it 5 times, 10 moves in all. Suppose during this time the paint neither dries nor diminishes in quantity. Infinite paint? Okay. How many inches of each pencil be smeared with paint after the 10th move? Problem thought up by mathematician Leonid Mikhailovich Rybakov. While the ones way home after a successful duck hunt. We'll let him to make up this puzzle explaining the answer, but don't read until you have solved the problem. Okay. Check Discord. Did you draw that? I love that. It's like a meme, a memeified me. Come on, man. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really good, Flofi. Especially you drew that so quick too. That deserves a fire reaction and a heart reaction. What's the meaning of life? Can I survive a black hole or not? Are time paradoxes real or not? If we had the answers to those, it would still be baffling. And what happens after death? You're asking the hard-hitting questions, girl that is small. Ugh. I just take life one day at a time, and the big questions I'm probably not gonna answer them, so I don't worry about them. Because of fungus? Oh, I missed that part. Everything becomes simple once you find out the answer. Every question. Oh yeah, those would all still be confusing, even if we knew the answer, probably. Okay, so why is this boy sliding a pencil with a yellow pencil? Who has a blue pencil in the first place? Because he's Russian, I guess so. This is what they do in Russian schools. 1 inch of the pressed side of the blue pencil, measuring from its lower end, is smeared with paint. Why would repeating this motion do anything? Orange is close enough to yellow. I feel like once you do it once, like, is anything new happening? And so the blue paint is on the last inch of the pencil. Ah, that blue sucks. I'll just color it in for where the paint is. And I'm just gonna ignore the tips of the pencils, I guess. So if the boy slides the pencil down 1 inch, well, this section gets smeared in paint. Oh, and then it smears paint back onto the blue pencil. Okay. No worries, girl. That is small. Thank you for hanging out and thinking about cats with us. Okay, and so that gets paint on this part of the pencil. And then once the boy returns the pencil... Okay, so how long are the pencils? It seems like both of the pencils will be completely covered. Or like, they'll go all the way up. I guess they'll both be covered up to 5 inches, or maybe 6 inches. 5? 5 or 6? You think the answer is 8? Really? Not Chris? Before I go, do you want to know why I have a certain question about black holes? Why is that, girl, let us know. If every math question about cats, people like math a lot more, I would. Even more than I do already. It'll be fully covered. Yeah, it depends how long the pencil is. The question is how many inches are covered, I guess. Yeah, Ludwig. I think they're infinitely long for this. Okay, so that was one motion. We do it 4 more times. So yeah, I agree with Pimbuff. I think it's 6. All our simulations and no actual proof because we don't have the technology to get to one. Oh yeah, like we've only been able to observe them and from very far away. You're absolutely right, girl. That is small. And we probably can never know what will happen inside of a black hole. I mean, unless like Hawking radiation tells us a lot of stuff. I don't know. Old Russian guy didn't tell me how long the pencils are. Why are they blue and yellow? I don't know. So yeah, I think 6. Oh, yeah, that's funny. Those are the Ukraine colors. This book is like way older than that like war, but yeah. I mean, there's a lot of history between the countries, even before that, I guess. But actually, okay, Not Chris said he's making a diagram. Maybe I should hold on until we see from Not Chris. We work out why so many. Okay, see ya, girl Esmel. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, this little anecdote at the end. I don't know why it's related, but the answer will tell us. And actually, I don't I don't want to wait anymore. I want to know what the story is. You're saying 12? Oh, 12 total inches, but 6 on each pencil. If I'm interpreting you right, Ludwig. Okay. Uh, number 9. At the start, 1 inch of the yellow pencil gets smeared with wet paint. As the blue pencils move downward, a second inch of the blue pencil's length is smeared. Yep. Each pair of down up moves the blue pencil smears 1 more inch of each pencil. 5 pairs of moves will smear 5 inches. Together with the initial inch, that makes 6 inches for each pencil. Yep. Okay, we got it. Then this is the anecdote. Looking at his boots, Leonid Mikhailovich noticed that their entire lengths are muddied where they usually rub each other while he walks. How puzzling. I didn't walk in any deep mud, yet my boots are muddied up to my knees. Oh. Okay, you know what? I doubted that this would be relevant, but it actually is. That's kind of funny. I'm doing a SAT math now. Whatever I get wrong, I'll send to you. Sounds good. I'm not planning to stream for a lot longer, but if you can catch me in time, I'm happy to hear your questions. They did. Sounds good. Roxra? Number 10. Wait, is Wolfgo and Cabbage the classic puzzle? With crossing a river? Oh, okay, yeah, that's the classic. Everyone's done this puzzle. I haven't heard it with these animals. I think the one I know is like chicken, whatever grain, like wheat and fox. Should do a duck hunting stream? Like IRL duck hunting or like the duck hunting game? I don't know if I can bring myself to hunt in real life. I feel bad shooting an animal. I I don't necessarily feel bad eating meat though, so I'm kind of a hypocrite in that way. Well, I there's a certain amount that I feel bad with eating meat, but not bad enough to never eat it. The animal in question, cabbage. Yeah. Looking cabbage is fun because one can solve with finite automata. Oh, I don't know what those actually are. It feels like a Turing thing, right? Or it's like a computer science thing. Tunda. We can do a minesweeper. After things watch something die and then have to eat it. That's how humans lived for the longest time, though. Like, it's only a recent thing that humans don't know where our food comes from. You know, in a lot of countries, they still do kill their food right before they eat it. Oh no, I just misclicked on that. Bam. Okay. 37, not bad. How myself? I've played way too much Minesweeper, Floppy. It's what I do on my phone when I need something to fiddle to like it's just like fiddle with and keep my hands occupied. Yeah, flags are a waste of time. Probably have anthropomorphized animals in a positive more than ever in human history too. That's true, yeah. Especially with all these like movies where animals can literally talk and like have friendships and stuff. It's not illegal, it's just a waste of time. I don't know. I can just look at a piece of the Minesweeper and like instantly know where the bombs are. So why bother flagging? I don't think I'd be even like all that good either. I've never tried to like be fast. I've just done it a lot. Type racer instead. Sometimes I could barely claim as my best. Yeah, Fenlux, you would own me at crosswords. Okay, not Chris is reopening the cat case. The true answer is 16. Every cat has an opposite and equal vector clone in 3D space that sits and waits but never speaks. Is this Blender? Look at the corners. We only see 2, but there are 16-ish visible. What do I by tail of T where T equals combined tail length of the chained cats? It's a conspiracy, not Chris. You're speaking the truth, and Big Moscow Puzzles is trying to keep you down. The 3 fiends of the apocalypse. Don't know ways if you can open. Wait, if you mark a flag, no, it doesn't do anything else. If it clicked on these squares for me, that'd be great. But no. Click on the ones. What? Wait, how does that work? I never knew this. Oh my god. No, I never knew this was possible. Would I be faster if I could do that? I oh my god. Wait, no. I'm messing it up. I don't have the muscle memory for this. I honestly thought that they were completely useless. That's why I never use them. I like surely as professional minesweepers, like minesweeper players, do they use flags? I think I figured out how it works now. You have to have all the flags marked and then it'll do it for you. Fuck, I knew there's a I accidentally clicked on that. Research what I don't know what I have no clue what efficiency is. Oh, it's a number of like clicks you did divided by or the other way, but it's whatever. It's like there's a certain minimum amount of clicks to solve the puzzle, and efficiency is like whatever number divided by the other. Is there like a minesweeper like I just want to see someone do minesweeper fast. If you chord and you discover 3 squares with 2 flags, the same as clicking 3 squares on much like basic efficiency. Okay, so my efficiency could be better if I was courting. That person, they occasionally use flags. This mouse movement is really interesting. I think their mouse sensitivity is really low. I gotta be honest, my brain can keep up with this. It's just my hands that can't do this. Um, it's hard to click that precisely quickly. I would need to learn to like use chording, but like this actually feels kind of achievable. Postmodern game ending. Minesweeper, there's only one square, and if it's a mine, you're just done for. Well, I guess you would flag it and you win or something. I don't know. See, I've never looked at any. That's the first time I've ever watched a Minesweeper video or anything to do with Minesweeper. I've only ever just played a stupid app on my phone that gives ads 24/7. Angle snapping, filling out the point where I understand what they're doing. It's really precise clicking. It almost looks like they're using like a tablet, like what I use for math. That mouse movement. I don't think it is, but it almost looks like that. 6s and 7s? 6, 7. Where were the? Oh yeah, right there. Minesweeper, more like Mines Weeper. Am I right? Got him. Nice one, Mega. Don't Osu players use something to speed up their clicking? I don't know. Probably the gamer chair. That's how they're so they're probably Floppy. I think Osu players, like the elite ones, do use like a tablet. I don't know about the clicking though. I thought the clicking was just like keyboard Z and X. Minesweeper is not only about completing it fast, you can do stuff with most consecutive wins and stuff too. Okay. I think Minesweeper is kind of a stupid game, so that's why I never have gotten into it further. Oh wait, you asked me how long I've been sweeping for, right? That's a good question. Probably at least since college, I think. I would guess like 10 years. The states of the finite state machine are the ways that animals can be arranged without eating each other, including the farmer's location, and the transitions are the ways animals can be moved over. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. The initial state is everyone on one side. The accepting state is the one where everyone is on the other side. Transition to go from one to the other. It's the order in which the farmer has to move them. I think I saw an introduction to automata theory, languages, and compute. Okay. Children yearn for the mines. You see those high numbers show up at the start, you know the mind density of the rest of the puzzle is lower. Oh, that's true. I never knew that though. Or I never like figured that out. But yeah, it is like a fixed number of mines. 10 years of sweeping without knowing how to chord. In the first version of Minesweeper, you could chord. Yeah, I literally just downloaded a random Minesweeper app on my phone 10 years ago. And that's pretty much it. Okay. We might wrap up with the crossing a river problem. Unless someone wants to ask a question. I said I was going to wrap up with another one like ages ago, but I'm having too much fun. You do, yeah. I don't know if you're probably not on the leaderboard. No. No, $10. I never do that. And looking at that world record person, courting is helpful sometimes. So I'm wrong that flags slow you down. There's some cases, I guess, where they speed you up. Okay, crossing a river. A detachment of soldiers must cross a river. The bridge is broken. The river is deep. What to do? Suddenly, the officer in charge spots two boys playing in a rowboat by the shore. The boat is so tiny, however, it can only hold two boys or one soldier. Still, all the soldiers succeed in crossing the river in the boat. How? Well, from either in your mind or practically, by moving checkers, matches, or the like. Do they not? Oh, okay. You can't go one by one. Because how does the boat get back? That's the puzzle. Um, okay. Oh, okay. Assume the two boys are on board with, I mean, literally and figuratively. Assume that the two boys are on board with helping out these soldiers. Is that a boat? How do you draw a boat? Maybe I'll do it like a side profile? I don't know. You have the two boys cross over initially. This is hard to draw. I'm gonna write it. Have the two boys cross initially. Well, actually, yeah. Have one boy return with the boat. Bot. Let one soldier cross. Have the boy on the far side return with the boat. Yeah, and then just repeat. The boys are going to be buff by the end of this. Like this. That's going to be a real good workout. Crossing, that's what, like 40? Well, they each, so they're each going to row like 20 times. No, one does 40 times, I think. And the other one does 20, maybe? I don't know. Okay, I'm not going to solve the wolf, goat, and cabbage one because, like, everyone has done this puzzle, I feel like. Let's look at 12. I keep saying I'm going to wrap up with it's like one more puzzle. One more puzzle. Yeah, they said 20, so that's why I was saying 20 or 40. In a long, narrow chute, there are 8 balls. 4 black ones on the left and 4 white ones slightly larger on the right. In the middle of the chute, there is a small niche that can hold 1 ball of either color. The chute's right end has an opening large enough for a black ball, but not a white ball. Roll all the black balls out of the chute. No, you can't pick them up. Yeah, sure, poop fungus. That works. I'm still this puzzle first, and then I'll look at it. So we have spare room on the left, which is what I'm relying on. And I think you're just going to repeat this process. And then I think that's it. Like there's really nothing else to do, I feel like. I kind of check the answer in case I'm missing something. Yeah, okay, let's check the answer quickly, and then I'm gonna do Poop Fungus's question. This is number 12. Oh, they even illustrated the solution. That's kind of fun for goat and cabbage. Could we? Or I look at the answer. I guess it depends how constrained we are on space. Or wait, oh. Yeah, that's a good point, Fembox. Yeah, that seems way too easy, though. Let's see what the answer is. What? Oh, yeah, okay, you're right, Fembox. This is even easier. I don't get why this is a puzzle. Okay. That I do not find that one to be amusing. That just feels stupid. Let's see what the weird SAT question is. A tetrahedral... We are not amused. A tetrahedral solid has 3 congruent right triangular faces. Right triangular, okay. Its base is a right isosceles triangle with one leg measuring 18 inches. The height of the solid is 24 inches. If the volume of the solid is given by a third BH, B is the area of the base, H is the height. The cream will rise to the top. Oh yeah. Yonetta, thank you so much for the sub. Holy crap. My sub can drink in some countries. It can. You have my June SAT exam and had me stressing? Are they making you convert quarts to cubic inches and pints? What? $18 inches, 24 inches. They want the answer in quarts? Is that what it, or in pints? That's so stupid. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, the problem is unit conversions. Okay, never mind. You don't have to do that much with a tetrahedron. Tetrahedral solid. So they tell you the base is a right isosceles triangle. So we can figure out V kind of quickly. That's what I thought the problem was to find out V. Or at least the hard part would be finding V in cubic inches. I don't think it will be. Not to dog on the US. What the heck is wrong with you guys? How can we drive by 16 and drink only by 21? I mean, that's one of the many reasons that are valid to dog on the US. I don't know. It's because we come from Puritans, I guess. If you define some space, maybe manifold X over some field K, how the field choice K is part of the structure, effect on analysis, like in general field choice. I'm so sorry, Slight GPX. I have no clue. That's beyond me. I don't know anything about field theory, if that's what that is. I've never even formally learned what a field is. I've looked at the definition before, but I've never encountered them, just like normally in math. Your guess is B? Let's see. I'm working out capital B, the area of the base. It's 1/2 base times height of this right triangle, not height of the solid. Base is 18. Height is also 18. 81 times 8 is 8. 648. Did I just mental math? Did I do a mental math? I failed. Wait. Oh no. Never mind. Wait. Oh no. I failed. I did 81. Wait. What am I doing? I failed miserably. I switched these two digits in my head. That was my issue. 9 times 18. It's 81 times 2 is 162. Ugh. And that's cubic inches. Sorry, square inches. V is 1/3 B, 162, times height, 24. 16-year-old seems absurd to me, driving public roads, that is. Yeah, and theoretically, I think you can, like, it depends on the state, of course, because everything depends on the state here, but I think I started driving at 15.5 with a learner's permit, which means you can't drive alone in the car, but if your parent is in the seat next to you, you can drive. So, yeah. I think that's more of a necessity thing, because there's a lot of kids who live in rural places that are driving even younger than that, just like informally. And they just would not be able to get to school. Or it's a lot easier for them to get to school if they can drive. 1/3, 162, 24. I'm making Wolfram Alpha do this. 1296. I assume we're allowed to use a calculator. If you're not supposed to use a calculator for the, I think SAT lets you use a calculator. 1296. That's a nice number. I feel like it has a nice factorization. So this is cubic inches. Inches. Now they're being jerks and making us convert this to pints. So we have to do it in 2 stages. They don't even give you the direct conversion. We could get the direct conversion from this. I'm just going to do it one step at a time though. So they give us, we want the answer. So we have 1296 cubic inches. We want something in quarts. So I'm going to use this relationship here. I'm going to multiply by 1 quart divided by 57.75 cubic inches. And we know this fraction is correct because the cubic inches cancel and we end up with an answer, whatever this division is, in quarts. That's a terrible cue. That's how my chemistry teacher taught me to deal with unit conversions. Just think about it in terms of cancellations. And that's how I've always done it since then. Because to me, it's intuitive at least. 57.75, 22.44. Using chemistry too? Yeah. And then we do it a second time. We have 22.44. Yeah, I think we're going to end up doing that, poop fungus. We want pints, so times 1 pint. Is pint PT? I don't know. I don't know even if quarts is QT. I'm just assuming it's QT. But yeah, so these quarts cancel. And so yeah, we do end up multiplying by 2. Fenbox called it also. 44.88. So this question, it's kind of bad, I think. This gives you so much extra, well, I mean, maybe not bad, but they give you a lot of extra information you have to sift out. I thought the question was going to be, when I read the first part of this, I thought the question was going to go in a very different direction. Experimental question. Estimated 50 mentally. Wow, that's really good intuition. Documentary Mrs. Doubtfire. Sally Field is a god tier actor. I didn't know there was a Mrs. Doubtfire documentary. I never actually have watched the movie. To me, a pint is what I am drinking. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get a beer after this too. So cheers as well. So yeah, thank you for the question, Poop Fungus. I don't think to dog the US on the units. Yeah. Yep. Apparently we tried to switch to metric, I think in like the 70s or something, and people hated it, so we're probably just stuck with this. Documentary is a YT video with sources including a bunch of behind the scenes stuff and modern interviews. Oh, cool. Was Sally Fields like working in a difficult situation or what? Like, what makes you say that? The back focus of the channel. Okay. Calling it soccer? Well, football is taken. What? Is that actually why we call it soccer, or is there a different reason? So I assume it's because football came first in the US, but maybe it didn't. And there's a different reason why. Okay, the word other is a bit of a stretch here. She didn't find him funny. After getting proof to good takes, he was like, let me try coming in through the window and stuff. Subway sandwich is measured by feet. It makes it more appetizing. Yeah, that's true. Who doesn't love thinking about feet and sandwiches? I mean, so in my house, under my roof, and anything I do related to coffee, I do use metric units. You are sick, feet and sandwiches. So when I boil my water, well, I don't really boil it. I get it to 96 degrees Celsius, so it's just a little below boil. But yeah, I measure it in Celsius, and yes, I can customize the temperature of my water. I measure my coffee in grams. I guess I never need to measure lengths though. Peanut butter and foot jam sandwich. Come on, it's delicious, Jed. Poop on my friends be great. Anyway, I once had the pleasure of seeing poop candy. There's some great usernames out there. More edible than poop fungus. It does. It really does. That'd be cool, Femvox. I do like making coffee for other people. We had a Celsius kettle here. It's so great for brewing the correct tea at the correct temperature. Oh yeah, I heard that about teas. Like different ones do like different temperatures. Then you'll put some chili. Okay, as long as you taste the regular coffee first, you can put chili flakes in it after all you want. Oh my god. Okay, so my mom and my sister came to visit me 2 weeks ago for my graduation, and I brought them to like a cafe that I really like that serves my snob coffee. And my sister like ordered some nice coffee, and I took a sip of her coffee, and it was such a nice Kenyan coffee. And she took a sip too, and she's like, "Oh, I really like this." And then she got up and added a shitload of cream and sugar into it. And it's valid, but it kind of killed me inside. If that's how she likes her coffee, though, she can drink it like that. I just would never do that to my coffee. Calvin doesn't have that feature one temperature boil. Oh, that sucks, OB. You hate coffee because you don't really drink for the taste, but for the caffeine instead, so you use just supplement caffeine pills. That's fair enough, poop fungus. I'm into snobby coffee, but like, if you've only ever had like grocery store coffee, that's very like darkly roasted and bitter, there is a whole world of coffee out there that is not like that. There's coffee that tastes sweet and like fruit, but still like coffee at the same time, and it's the type of coffee that I like. I do, Yonetta. And, you know, if you're going to twist my arm, I guess I could be persuaded to show you and yap about it. Okay, you know, I'm being forced to do this against my will. I definitely, you know, don't want to just talk about this at every opportunity I get. Such an it is, yes. Oh, you can't hear the music on this scene. I didn't think about that. This is what I brew coffee in almost every day. It's a Hario V60, the one that you called out. I'm talking with the V60 too, just in case you needed emphasis. You're going full screen, hell yeah. So that's what I mostly brew in. It's just a really nice way of making coffee. Yeah, with conical filters. I have them right next to me. If I'm feeling frisky, I'll go for an AeroPress, which it's like a giant syringe. You put the coffee in the bottom with a filter in the bottom. You put the filter in here, snap it on, put the coffee in, put your hot water in, or your boiling or nearly boiling water. Put the cap in just a little bit on top, let it steep for like 2 minutes, and then you press it through. It's kind of fun. When you move for coffee, you like it plain. You understand why people add sugar or milk. I mean, because it tastes bad. And you're not truly grinding your coffee if you don't grind your coffee by hand, by the way. Every morning I put the coffee beans in there, manually grind it like a caveman, and the ground coffee comes out here. And there's like 100 different adjustment settings on this like wheel here that you can like spin around. Oh god. Is that the setting I was on? I think that's the setting I was on. But yeah, I've done actual coffee streams before. I should do another one at some point. Yeah, it's a bird grinder. I've seen it does this. Your face. The plastic AeroPress and metal filter. Gonna give myself either cancer or non-lethal heart attack. We'll see which comes first. There's so many health things about coffee. I feel like they can't all be true. I like plastic and hot water. It does kind of bother me, but like I take comfort in knowing that everyone else is screwed along with me if that is an issue. And yeah, I've heard all sorts of stuff about unfiltered or like metal filter coffee. I think it's probably not true, but it could be. I don't know. There's a lot of health myths out there. It's not possible to find good information, I think, when it comes to stuff like that. I usually bring my coffee at home. Usually French press or paper or cloth. I'd love to try a cloth filter. They're supposed to be really good. Ordered coffee for the past couple of weeks almost every day, and the Hario blew me away. I was being done for paying more for a particular way to filter it, but it was worth it. Yeah. You don't drink your coffee. Also, not. You don't grind your coffee. You're also not a snob. That's fair. I have not tried Terrera. No, I should. You've spoken so highly of it. The thing that intimidates me is how much caffeine it has, though. I wish it had less caffeine, but I do want to see how it tastes. Paper filter takes out more oil, which is linked with higher incidence of non-lethal heart attacks. Higher incidence of beneficial health benefits too. So yeah, the thing that bothers me about like it happens with coffee, but also like eggs are a big one. Or like 1 year eggs are good for you, the next year eggs are bad for you. Is like I think foods are they're just a mixture of good and bad at the same time for you, and that's why you need to eat a variety of different foods. It doesn't really apply to coffee. You can't drink a variety of coffees to remove the downsides, but like I think everything we eat and drink has good and bad things that it does to you. And like I wish we could just like acknowledge that and not say things are completely good or completely bad. Okay, let me put this coffee stuff away. I still want to find out why we call it soccer. It is poop fungus, exactly. Um, Football was a posh sport in the early days. I do want to wrap the stream up soon. I keep saying that and I keep streaming for longer and longer, but a yerba mate the Uruguayan or Argentinian way. Okay. I'm glad that I have options here. Found state of California to cause cancer. Good thing I'm in the UK. Checkmate, California. Dude, this just tell me the answer. I don't care about this. It's a British thing. Like all the bad parts of America. It comes from Britain. Originally. Including our units of measurement. There are a few different versions of soccer/football leagues going on back in the day. One of which is called association football. Brits love wordplay, so they got creative with the word associated until it's reduced down to soccer. Huh. That's a link that Reddit post. Oh, nice. From socks? This one's saying it's from associated. A soccer? In the article you ran away from? Okay. Encyclopedia Britannica has an article on this. You know, just yesterday I was talking to my friends about the difference. The word fanny is very different in America versus the UK. What is this one saying? A soccer. Yeah. Soccer with a K. So it's just a nickname in the UK. And so the US adopted this convention and then they just grew in opposite or in different directions, I guess. Finished? How'd it go? If you want to ask me a question, I'll stay on. If you have a bunch of questions, I won't stay on. But if you have like one or two, I can stay on. Let's see. Okay, this is hype. We're finding out live. You also avoided the woman's nickname. You got 800 in math? Hell yeah. And 1500 overall? Really well done, Roxra. Franny is too close for Minnie's comfort. Yeah. Cool video showing the inside of a mate thingy / shorts. Oh, okay. You're a propagandist for mate? I'm here for it. I want to try. I want to like try fancy teas, fancy mates, all the fancy drinks. No, yeah, no, that's even better, Roxra. That's a great problem to have. Not having a question. Hey, Yunetta. So Roxra took a practice SAT, America's University Entrance Exam, one of them, and an 800 in math means that Roxra got every question right on the math section, and a 1500 overall means Roxer only missed 100 points on the English section, which is not that many. So like it's a close to perfect score. I hate that sound. Huh. That's cool. Hey, Suez. I'm doing good. How about you? Yorkshire Gold is decent. Taylor's of Harrogate is better. I never tried either. I it's like I'm thinking of like loose leaf tea even. What resources would you recommend me to study from for the SAT? Honestly, poop fungus? I don't know. I go with what Roxra says because Roxra is like preparing for it too right now. I took the SAT more than 10 years ago because I'm a boomer. And even then I hardly studied for it. So I would just be Googling this the same as you. You love that sound? If I heard it in real life, I wouldn't dislike it as much. Like, I don't mind slurping in real life, just when I hear it through my headphones, it's like it's someone is slurping right in my ear, which I think no one likes. That's really interesting that, like, so the mate steeps as you drink it? Do you keep adding more water? Because it seemed like there wasn't that much water in that cup. So it seems like the thing you refill a lot. Grabbed a great herbal brew from Tromsø, Norway when we went in February. Has some good stuff. Ooh, nice. 1.5 liters. That's a lot of mate. Maybe they'll accept you after all. I hope so, Roxra. Good luck. You're Norwegian, Roxra? I didn't know. Yeah, Ensign Bucks Pachinko. He's hanging out on YouTube right now, but he also streams on Twitch. He's currently living in the UK, but went to visit Norway in February. Sad to say we'll destroy Norway this Sunday. Lucy with a steel infuser? Ooh, cool. You're worried though. Okay. I assume Brazil has a really good team. Oh, they're not what they used to be? Okay. I wouldn't know. How many abusing problems are there in total? I think I'm probably gonna have to stream that up here. But I'm curious, how much more can we be amused before going into difficult problems? There's a lot of these. Might be worth it to start skipping around. So, some of these pictures look cool. Oh my god. Okay, let's go to chapter 2 and then scroll up. 86. Wow, okay, so there's a lot of these. If we don't want to see it too strong, me lol. Drink loose leaf tea, great stuff. Lucas, still better than Italy. Okay, my stomach has been growling nonstop. I've only eaten a chocolate croissant today. I should probably get some real food. Um, I think this will be the time that we wrap it up. But like both this stream and my last math stream were really fun. Wait, what's up, Obi? Saw a book on recreational combinatorics. Might be puzzle-like. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, can you drop the title? Take care of my foods. I will. I think about just walking over to a cheap like drive-in type burger place. But I might get food here. I'm not sure. Regardless, I'm gonna cut the YouTube stream off here, and on Twitch we'll look for a raid. So Obi, Suhas, anyone who's here on YouTube, thank you for being here.